Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Minnesota Varsity League stream. We are getting our Rocket League kicked off right now, and we have a very special guest. That is right, Torrance's very own Dapper joining me to kick off the Rocket League. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen. This guy's a local legend. Let's hear it.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Oh, yeah, man. A pleasure to have you on the desk. I mean, super happy to have you here, man. We got the next generation getting ready to play, getting it going on the pitch today. And, I mean, we got a great first game. We got Apple Valley taking on Stillwater, and there's some key players to look out for. I mean, you saw Kuro earlier. You got to meet him. He's definitely a standout player on that squad. If you're looking across the board at Stillwater, you look at Four Functions. You look at Jay Plava. I mean, we are dead even in the middle of the bracket here to kick us off with the 8 seed taking on the 9 seed. It should be a grind of a matchup. But, yeah, I mean, you know, let's talk a little bit about these regular seasons. I mean, neither one of these teams got the finish they wanted to in the divisional playoffs. They went 2-1. You know, they didn't finish out strongly as they could have. I mean, but now we're here at the state finals, and, I mean, it's a new day, right?
Yes, sir.
No time to have a day. Then started out game one. I mean, talk about how important it is to get going in the right direction at the start of a tourney.
Oh, when you come to a brand new tournament, it doesn't matter how your season went. All that matters is that you're here now. So just start off strong, and hopefully you get the result you want.
For sure. No, I hear that for sure. I mean, nothing as important as the game that is right in front of you, right? You got to get going, especially when we're dealing with single elimination. These series will be best of 5, so it's first to 3 total games. But overall, I mean, you drop the ball in your first series, you could be calling it an early day.
Yes, you can. So that good start right off the rip is very important for both these teams.
For sure. I mean, you heard it from a professional himself. I mean, if you can't get going off the start of the tournament, frankly, you just don't deserve to make it all the way to that championship game, right? If you can't take out the lower competition teams and slowly build your way up the ladder, right? I mean, the top dogs are surely going to be playing for semis, right?
Yes,
So,
of course.
That's when things are going to get really interesting, folks. We are waiting on players to get ready, but we will be loading in to our Rocket League portion of MNVL Finals very shortly. Looking forward to it, man. Rocket League has grown so much over the course of the few seasons we've had it here at MNVL. I mean, if you looked at the skill ceiling and how every season these players have slowly gotten better, it's crazy, man. I mean, it took time, but each and every one of these schools has improved over the last couple seasons, and now we've seen players that have, I mean, gone up at least 3 to 4 ranks on the ladder. I mean, it's pretty cool to see.
Yes. Rocket League is a game all about progression and consistently getting better. And so, you have to be on top of your game every day, always grinding if you want to really improve. Days off can definitely hurt you in the long term, and you always want to be on top of your game.
No days off is what you're hearing from our man Dapper on the desk, folks. You got to be on that grind because, I mean, especially with a game like Rocket League, you got to know the player base is so young, right?
Yes,
in terms of esports, that's something to highlight, right? We're dealing with high school athletes downstairs competing in MNVL, and that's about the age average of some of the professionals that we're seeing, right? 17, 18. I mean, it's unreal how young the competition and the level of play has been improving.
Yes. It's crazy because almost anyone here, especially these high school teams, they could be pro within the next year or two if they really wanted to, if they really grinded hard. So
yeah,
crazy.
Yeah. I mean, we have some highlight players that you guys are going to see today throughout the day. I mean, kicking it off in game number 1, you got to keep your eyes on Kuro. This has been the highlight player and the leader for this Apple Valley team all season long. And I mean, if he's going to continue on that championship path that they showed yesterday in Valorant, he's got to start right here off rip. I hear that Rocket League load in coming, so I think we're going to be on that grassy knoll very soon. But, man, I mean, kicking it off with this middle ground of a team, like an 8 and 9 seed can really go either way. You know, it's really tough to call a series like this, and without a doubt, I see it going 4 to 5 games,
Easily.
Dead even across the board here. I mean, maybe we can get a look at the bracket if we're not getting quite yet. But if we are, I say go to gameplay. We'll get that figured out shortly. Oh, I can't hear anything.
Yeah, we got cut out.
What's going on? I think cut. Yeah, our mics are gone.
Yeah.
We're trying. We see our mouths moving.
Yeah.
assume it's a technical difficulty, and we'll get it sorted out very shortly. So, was that us on our end, or was that downstairs? Do you guys want to cut to a takeaway screen then, if we're just dead? Because it looks pretty bad if we're just talking.
Yeah.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We were dealing with a little bit of audio issues for a second, but clearly not anymore because you can hear us again.
Yes, we're back.
Back indeed. I mean, we are just getting that lobby set up to get our Rocket League portion of the night getting going, right? I mean, we're here. Game number 1, 16 schools have come here tonight to the MOA to claim that coveted state title. And I mean, there is some A-list competition on the cards for tonight, folks. So make sure you are rowdy in the crowd. We want to hear you from the caster booth. I don't want to hear myself talking. So if you guys could do me a favor, bringing up the noise, get some hype going once the gameplay gets going, I would love it. That would be appreciated. And we'll talk later after the show. But, I mean, Dapper, again, it is such a pleasure to have you on the desk. Okay. So, as always, you know, sometimes bathroom runs have to happen. So apparently that's what's going on now. So the team tactical timeout in the bathroom. I mean, I've seen it at LANs before. You know, is that something you've run into at all or no?
Personally, no, but, you know, it's not too uncommon.
Yeah, I mean,
when you got to go, you got to go.
Yeah, you got to get out to a safe space. You got to make sure the other team doesn't hear the game strats or the game plan. You know, the bathroom where success happens, I guess, at least for whoever's kicking it off. Either Apple Valley or Stillwater cooking something up downstairs. We'll have to figure it out, though, man. I mean, I'm excited. Now we got the bathroom buff on the line, right? If they come out on top, if they win this first game to start out the day, does this mean they're going to the bathroom as a squad before games moving forward?
Maybe, maybe they're doing it on purpose, trying to like ice out their opponents, you know?
Yeah.
Keep them from being so warm going into the game.
I like that thought. You know, they saw him warming up. They saw him hitting a couple aerials. They're like, oh, let's make sure we delay the start time if we can. You know, I think bathroom break, you know, that's what it's calling for. But good stuff, man. We are excited. It's been a joy to be here again. Day number 2 of our MNVL state finals here, spring 22. Been a joy, man. I know you got to come out, check out the show yesterday. You know, what are your thoughts on it so far? You know, this is your new house. So how's it feeling? It's feeling
great.
pretty sick.
It's great. It's sick. I love the environment. Like, I love how there's so many people here. It's like packed house. Got a whole bunch of different gamers from, you know, different games. It's great to see. And they all share the same passion, just different games.
Very true, man. It's been a long time since we've been on LAN. I know COVID took out a lot of that, and that had to be hard for you guys as a pro. Like, you're used to going out to these events. You're used to going and playing and seeing everyone, seeing your teammates, and then to switch over to an online era almost is definitely a switch up than from what you're used to, you know?
Yeah. I mean, we all compete to, like, play on the big stage one day in front of crowds. So, like, you know, not having that for a little while was very disheartening. But, you know, we still have to grind. Still have to keep up on what we're doing. For sure, man. And, you know, we are going into game, folks. We appreciate your patience, but Stillwater and Apple Valley are going to be kicking it off right now. As you see the load in, I mean, man, we got that RLCS production going over here, man. Woohoo! The Ponies taking on AVHS, and this is Bedwars. This isn't Rocket League. We're figuring that out, folks. I promise we're going to get into the gameplay because we can hear the cars rolling around. I hear that boost getting extinguished. Let me turn it up just a little bit, see if I can hear a little better. But trying to get that figured out. I think that's due to, you know, Minecraft was just on the mainstream. Got to switch a couple things over downstairs. But we're getting that figured out. No goals yet, which is nice. Yeah, I just hear a lot of boosts. Hear a lot of
boosts.
Challengings.
Rotations are definitely going on right now. Little aerial play. Unlucky, man. I wish you guys could see. We're good. We're here and we're good. There we are. We're good, and it's a goal.
First goal.
Kurokashi going to get it going for Apple Valley. I mean, I don't think we missed anything, right? We got in here just in time for a goal. And beating both defenders at the goal line. I mean, that's a good start for Apple Valley.
I have my eyes on Kuro. He promised me he's going to hit something crazy when I cast him. So, you know, I'm hoping he comes through for me.
All right, there you go, Kurokashi. I mean, he got one up early. Let's see how he plays up. 4 functions, pushing it into the opposing corner now, trying to kick it out front. Not going to find anything. Jay Plava off the crossbar. A nice attempt, but no follow-up from Stillwater. And here we have it. Ball out to the midfield. Trying to hunt it down, Spieve. Not going to find the touch. But Jay Plava up top.
no one mid for the pass. He had full boost, and had a bunch of options, but unfortunately, no one there for the mid pass.
No, yeah, I mean, you see a lot. I mean, these players, this is their first game playing on land, right?
Yes.
We may have had a few Rocket League seasons, but this is our very first ever LAN for our Rocket League division, and these players got to be loving it. And the rebound, Kuro's got 2. Yep. Man, nice shot off the post in the follow-up. I mean, that's where the garbage goals happen. You got to get dirty if you got to find the back of the net sometimes, and there they have it. Nice shot coming out from Kuro. Apple Valley up 2-0. What do you want to see out of Stillwater? Is it slower rotations? Is it not going as aggressive, right? Like, what do they got to do to spice it up and get back on the scoreboard here?
They definitely have to position a little more aggressively. It seems like they'll be stacked on one side too hard, and like earlier, when they missed that mid pass, I'm assuming there was like one person behind the passer, and then the other person was probably still on their half. So they need to take more coverage of the entire field so that they have more options.
I like that. Yeah, I mean, giving your opponents less time with the ball, less time of possession, you got to put the pressure on them, too. Ooh, nice shot from Kuro up top, and he's got the Hattie early.
Popping off.
Man, welcome to the MNVL Finals, Kuro Kashi. We said he was a player to watch, and he is delivering.
Yes, sir.
Great start for this Apple Valley team. Folks, reminder, we are in a best-of-5 format throughout the entirety of our Rocket League divisionals here. And, I mean, Apple Valley getting off to a red-hot start.
Kuro just playing so aggressively. He's been all over the ball since we've started watching this game. Oh, yes.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to be feeling invincible, right? You're just reaching the halfway point through game number 1. You've already netted yourself a hat trick, and it seems like Apple Valley have been well in control.
Yeah, Kuro is definitely just leading the charge throughout the entire game. Always first man, always putting the pressure on, almost completely by himself at times. But it's definitely...
Nice shot in the demo coming out, and Jay Plava going to net one for Stillwater. Dude, that's one of my favorite plays. You send in the goon to go out and take out the Tendy.
Yep.
Nice little demolition. Net is wide open in Stillwater. A nice little team play to get on the board, right? Sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
One of the most annoying things to have to deal with, but it's always effective as long as you do it right.
Oh, yeah. The timing is there. I mean, 4 functions in the team stepping up to get their first on the board. 2 minutes and counting here in game number 1 of this series. Nice shot off the crossbar, just a little high. And I do like the aggression and the offensive looks that this Apple Valley team has been generating.
Yes. They've been all over the field, constantly on the ball. And, it may seem like Kuro's doing everything, but his teammates as well have been in good spots to, recover and keep possession.
For sure. I mean, we've seen a couple looks out of Stillwater, but nothing crazy enough. No, gem golden scoring opportunities besides that demo play.
So definitely still in the game. It's definitely not all Apple Valley's game.
A minute 25, a nice redirect shot, an iconic cactus. Goes bar Mexico. I mean, that was sick. Look at that pass.
This is the first goal that Kuro isn't a part of for Apple Valley.
Yeah, Kuro's teammates being like, all right, hey, we got this one, man. You can sit back, take a little breather. You already gave us that 3-goal cushion, and now up 3 again. 4-1 with 1:20 to play. If Stillwater are going to kick it into high gear right now, they still got a chance, but I got to tell you, that time is dwindling away.
Yeah, they're going to need a goal, one goal about every 20 seconds starting right now, so it's going to be a struggle.
Ooh, a good attempt here off the backboard. Maybe the follow-up, Jay Plava not getting the touch he wanted. That was a good look, though. I mean, if you're going to find one and get that comeback started, it's got to be on that. We're approaching sub-1 minute mark, folks, of game number 1. Now Jay Plava trying to bring it back, trying to find something offensively. Going to kick it out front. Let's see if he's got any teammates. Nobody home, and it's going to be a long clear.
Risky back pass.
Uh-oh. This could be trouble. Nice clear to the corner, though, and it seems as though Apple Valley making the right moves to go up 1-0 to start out our series.
A little double commit, giving him a one-on-one.
Functions, can't kick it out front. I mean, they've had good starting opportunities for these looks, but the follow-up has been lacking, right? The follow-up hasn't been there. So definitely going to have to pick up those looks out in front. I mean, Apple Valley, if they're not afraid to go into the net and get dirty, you got to follow that play,
They've got time. Just the first game.
10 seconds counting down, folks. You see it. Apple Valley surely walking away with game number 1 to start out our series. Not going to happen at the end. Nice save by Tinkle McJingles at the goal line. And AVHS go up 1-0 to start out this set. Not too shabby. You know, what do you want to see out of Stillwater, though, to kick off game 2?
Ooh, they probably have to either stop Kuro from being able to do everything he wants like so easily, or, you know, they just have to definitely come together and get really aggressive on offense. I like that. You know, we saw Kuro, I mean, players of that caliber, when you give them alone time, you give them space, time to work, that's exactly what they want, right? Yes. You're playing into their play style. If you let a playmaker like Steph Curry come down the court, what do you think's going to happen? He's either going to dish over an alley-oop or he's going to drain a 3 in your face. So if you don't get the pressure on Kuro Kashi right now, Stillwater, he's going to keep putting up hatties like nobody's business. Yep. So, I mean, there you have it. Stillwater, we got to ramp up that aggression. You got to get on your man coverage. That's what I'm trying to see. Sometimes, you know, maybe you have to put 2 on him. It's okay. Just you got to do what you got to do. Got to double team Kurokashi. You heard it from my man Dapper. Get 2 on him. He is causing problems for that Stillwater goalie, man. I mean, I liked the offensive look that they had with the demolition play, right? But as far as offensive looks, we talked about it. We want to see those second follow-up looks, those rebound goals, right? I mean, that's some of the easiest ways to find goals. The goalie makes the initial save. He's now out of position. You got to strike when he's vulnerable. So let's see if Stillwater can ramp up the aggression here in game number 2 as we get it back and get it going. The Stillwater Stallions trying to get back onto the scoreboard. And here we have it. I do love those red colors, though. Stillwater's cars are always looking mighty fine on the Rocket. Okay, Kuro's going to start it out in 2 seconds is what it took him. So he even took it up another notch from game number 1. And Tinkle says, get in that weight room. I mean, a tanky Fennec, man. Stuffing the ball on the kickoff and then the follow-up. Kuro, I mean, he's showing that awareness. He's showing right place, right time. He's got that positioning down to a T, and he's leading Apple Valley pretty handedly early on here to start out his day. I want to see Stillwater answer early, though, man. This is you cannot give Apple Valley time to build up that lead. Kuro Kashi, he's been almost 100% on his look so far. I don't think he's had shots that haven't gone in yet. So if that's going to continue, you need to put some coverage on him and rapidly. Starting off the game down by 1 is so demoralizing. Like, I'm hoping Stillwater can get a goal back quickly. Yeah. No, for sure. You know, the longer that time frame goes of being on that donut, I mean, it just weighs on you, man. You're like, man, who's in that over there? You got a walrus over there. You can't put anything in there. Jay Plava trying to get it going, kicks it over to the corner. Not going to find anything yet, and it's been Stillwater trapped in their defensive zone for the entirety of this match. Apple Valley not giving him space to breathe. Now ball back into this AVHS zone. Tinkle McJingles trying to clear it up. That is quite the gamer tag. You know, you got to give credit when you got those funky names like that. Tinkle McJingles. Oh, it's open. Uh-oh. Nice save, though, at the last second. I mean, Stillwater definitely needed that one. No way they can go down 2-0 with what we've been seeing out of this AVHS squad. I mean, just so many offensive looks. They're bound to find Genos. Yes. They have good intentions, but they just haven't been able to execute as well as I think they could. I'm in agreement, man. And it still feels like they're just giving a little bit too much space. Yes, a little bit too much free time. I mean, contesting is the name of this game. 4 Functions tries to get up top. Can't find the look. Kuro with a nice clear. And now trying to follow up. No boost. Going to have to get out of dodge and figure that one out. Nice play from Iconic. Chips it to the corner. Speed gathering now. Stillwater got to find something going offensively shortly here. Ooh, opportunity, but got to get that ball airborne if you're trying to put that one away. Great speed by Pablo on that challenge. Keeping the ball in for them. Have a shot now. Nice shot. Little bounce ball into Tinkle McJingles. Going to take care of that one. No problem. Now out front, 4 Functions trying to set up Jay Plava. This looks good. Opportunity. Not going to happen. Just wide right. I mean, that's one of the best offensive looks that we've seen out of Stillwater. That is a great sign to see a team like that starting to put it together. I mean, the passing plays haven't been there tonight, but right there, you saw a moment of brilliance coming out of Stillwater. They're definitely getting more comfortable, a little more confident. So they have had possession, I want to say, for the last minute and a half at least. Yeah. Good passing plays here. Ooh, low corner denied by Iconic Cactus. Now deep ball back the other way. Kurakashi trying to hit that redirect, won't find it. And now Stillwater trying to clear their defensive zone. A nice long ball here. Nice challenge from Kuro, though. Goes up top, but they send 2 on him.
They might have been listening to you, man. The double team coming out for Kurokashi.
Stillwater, definitely a lot better compared to last game.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we actually see that quite often in our MNVL series, right? Game 1 tends to be a blowout sometimes, but by Game 2, teams are starting to feel that rhythm. They're starting to get back into their gameplay.
It's the same thing.
Yeah, man. I mean, it just must be a Rocket League thing, right? Like, these guys, they're like, hey, man, run it back, Game 1. That definitely wasn't us. We'll get back into our rhythm. We're getting our element. And now the shots finally coming in aplenty. Stillwater's due for one here. I mean, the pressure almost double what they had in Game 1.
Easily. Complete night and day difference.
I was going to say, I mean, this is not the Stillwater we have casted and seen throughout the regular season. This is a team that is gritty. They get back at you if you go up one on them. 4 functions now, continuing to add on to that pressure. And now an opportunity, Stillwater ball out front, but it's a little bit hot. Nobody can get out into that slot area.
Yeah, been off offense.
I know.
So long. They need a goal now.
Yeah. I mean, Apple Valley's at the point where they can't breathe anymore. Yeah. Crow's like, I want some of that time and space I had Game 1, man. What happened? Oh, nice shot. Off the post. Opportunity, Jay Plava catches, trying to go for it. Can't happen. Kurokashi with the 50 and going to put it back into this offensive zone. I mean, still a 1-goal game. Anything could happen as we approach the 40-second mark. Tinkle McJingles off the post. Apple Valley putting on the last-second pressure here. I mean, if Stillwater are going to get it, it's got to be now. 30 seconds on the clock. They are running out of time here.
Oh, my.
Long ball. Jay Plava. Going to kick it to the corner. Ooh, that could help him out a little. Nice challenge. Going to get it up top, but the clock is ticking away. We're at 15 seconds now, running out of time. Stillwater has to run this field. Could be a look for Apple Valley. Ooh, into the corner, but I mean, this is good, right? As long as it's not in our defensive zone, they can't put it away. 4 seconds, and that's going to do it, man. Apple Valley go up 2-0 with 3 seconds left. Stillwater, I mean, made it a much more interesting game in number 2, but still not finding the back of that net, man. Where were the demos?
Yes.
We saw the demolition in Game 1. You got to get in there, man. You got to lay the lumber on that tendy.
They're doing a really good job keeping the ball in there, and Apple Valley's half, they were taking boost, but I think the one thing they needed to definitely secure a goal was some demos on rotation.
Man, maybe. I mean, you know, we did see, it looked like it was Apple Valley in Game 1. We saw an offensive onslaught. It was Stillwater doing that in Game 2. They had so many opportunities, but, I mean, even for Apple Valley not being in that zone for that long, how many posts did they have, right?
Yes.
2 to 3 post shots. I mean, backdoor passing, both teams stepping up their team play. We saw a lot more usage of teammates, whether that's passing, looking for those redirects. Like we saw, even Stillwater had an opportunity for a redirect shot, almost found the back of the net there. So down 2-0, this is where your back is against the wall if you're Stillwater. Nobody shows up on the big day to go out round number 1. It is a cardinal sin, and I mean, sometimes, right, it's a growing moment, and it's a loss that's necessary. It brings players to another level, but I'm going to tell you, Stillwater is coming together right now. They are going to come out flying in this game number 3 because their tournament lives are on the line now.
Yeah, they definitely need to just go in there, just give everything they got, no fear, just throw everything at them. What do they have to lose?
Yeah, right? I mean, back against the wall, you're down 2-0, you're facing match point. You know, a much better showing in Game 2, like we talked about, improvements, and that's what we see time and time again throughout these series. We are loading into game number 3, folks. If Apple Valley get it done here, they will move on to the next round with a 3-0 sweep to Stillwater, but the Stallions definitely not done with the action yet. We'll see how Game 3 goes. Nice little view of the arena here for you fans who aren't too familiar. Oh, a little bit of a disconnect, so we'll come back to us. We'll get that game restarted. No harm, no foul there. Happens sometimes, right? So, yeah, but I mean, dude, let's talk about some Rocket League arenas. What has got to be your favorite arena?
Favorite? Ooh, Manfield Knight is definitely up there.
Manfield Knight, okay. A classic man.
Popular choice.
I'm gonna come at you with the unpopular opinion. I'm an Aquadome kind of guy.
Okay, honestly, these days Aquadome isn't that bad.
Dude, I love me some Aquadome.
But like Wasteland and like Deadeye Canyon, absolute worst bottom tier. Like,
Yeah,
gotta go.
if you put me on the farmhouse, I'm leaving that match faster than you can spawn me in. So let me tell you, don't put me on the farmhouse.
I'm kind of seeing all that brown.
No, dude. I mean, yeah, it's like, come on. I like the grass. This is why we're playing Rocket League. What's going on? I talk about grass, but my favorite map's an underwater map where there is no grass. I let the seaweed counts, okay? The coral. There's little fishies, a big whale swimming around. It's pretty cool. You know, not too many maps have those out-of-map kind of moving objects. So the fact that Rocket League has any of that is pretty dope. I mean, the new maps, though, have been misses. Let's be honest, man. We probably shouldn't be talking about those new maps. I don't think anybody's been fans of the new maps, so we'll have to cut it back to what they were doing in the early seasons. How about
We're just going to stick with the classics.
There we go. Stick with the classics, as you should. We are remaking the lobby, folks. We will be back into gameplay very shortly. But, I mean, you know, improvements from Stillwater. So not a bad sign at the end of the day. I think the one thing that we could hope for if you're on the side of a Stillwater fan base is an early goal found by Stillwater, right? They got to find a way to get onto that board earlier than they have because it's just taken them so long in the past couple games here to get things going, right?
Yes, they definitely need some early momentum, and that would hopefully give them more motivation, more
oh yeah,
more confidence.
For sure. I mean, I know for a fact we've seen some reverse sweeps in our state finals. 2 seasons ago, we had a reverse sweep in our grand finals.
Ooh.
Pretty crazy, man. That one is going to haunt them for the rest of their day. So we'll get back into game number 3, folks. Getting it going right now. Stillwater on AVHS. And it's No, it's Stillwater. It's that first goal that we were talking about. And they find it. 6 seconds into game number 3, it's Speeve getting the Stallions on the board. And, man, that's got to be a good look for Stillwater, man. It's been a tough series so far, so the fact that they can go out and get one off rip here has to bode well for them.
Yes. I feel like...
You're good.
All right. I feel like they're going to be a lot more confident. I feel like we're going to see more of that offense we saw from game 2, but with just much more confidence.
Yeah. I mean, especially getting rewarded early on like that. They're like, wait, we put the pressure on them right away and we got one, right?
Yes.
So why not, right? You're back against the wall. You're facing match point. You have to find success now. Otherwise, your dream comes to an end and you will not be taking home that very first ever MNBL LAN Rocket League State Championship. And Speeve now back out front. I mean, Stillwater have not missed a beat since that game number 2. They are right back to where they left off, continuing with this offensive pressure.
Yes. Great challenge, great follow-ups.
Ooh, Kuro looking for a double tap there, not going to find it.
Oh, great pinch, putting it back into their opponent's half.
And now into the corner. Stillwater.
A little awkward. Triple commit.
Yeah, triple commit. I was going to say, not often do you see that. Tinkle McJingles now. Man, that name's going to get a little chuckle out of me every time. It's impossible to say. Kuro Kashi going to light up that scoreboard. We are tied up at 1 apiece. A nice passing play out front, and the takeaway, right? Speeve trying to go up the wall, going to get denied, and Kuro, man, that positioning. This guy knows what's up. Big brain.
He's ready. He's ready for it all.
Yeah, nice plays, though. We are tied up at 1-1 here, folks. Game number 3 of our very first series here to kick off Rocket League. Tinkle McJingles going aggressively into that offensive zone.
Oh, a lot of bumps going on in the box.
Yeah, man. Starting to get a little feist here, starting to get mean. I mean, that's that physicality that we were missing in game 2 from the side of Stillwater, going for those demos.
The challenges are a lot better from Apple Valley. Or from Apple Valley, I'm sorry, from Stillwater.
Oh, you're good. No, yeah, I mean, you can see it taking away that time, putting the pressure on them. Nice challenge from 4 Functions, going to win out on the 50, keeping it in the offensive zone. And, I mean, ever since game 1, the offensive scoring chances for Apple Valley haven't been the same.
Yes. Definitely have been having to work a lot harder to get those same looks they were getting in game 1.
Nice clear. Last second save. That could have been a goal going the way of Apple Valley, but they kick it to the corner with 2:50 to play. A must-win game for Stillwater if they want to keep this series going. They are down 2-0 at the moment to Apple Valley. We've started out really nicely, though. You know, besides this game, Apple Valley have been playing a heck of a series.
Yes.
And definitely have earned a 2-0 lead. But Stillwater combating now, not giving up. 4 Functions trying to muscle out Kurokashi. That doesn't happen, though. You know, he's a big man on campus. Speeve now, no boost to his name, trying to kick it out front. An opportunity. 4 Functions goes up top, but it's Tinkle with the save. And now the long clear.
Oh, what a turn.
2:08 to play.
Oh, this could be awkward. This could be goal. Oh my God!
No way!
What a
The
save
angle was
from
such a close shot. Bounces right on the goal line and gets denied. I mean, an opportunity there that you can't get again for Kurokashi, trying to put his team up 1:50 to play here, folks. Coming down to it. And as we said, if Apple Valley get the job done here, they advance with a 3-0 sweep, and they got to be feeling good if they get it done like that. But, I mean, it's been getting close.
It has been getting close. I've been seeing Speed. He's been sitting outfield a little more, going for those redirects.
Yeah, he's starting to look for those offensive looks, trying to cheat a little bit, see if he can put Stillwater on top. Tinkle out front, nobody home for Apple Valley. 4 functions should be able to gather, but no boost. Tinkle beats him to it. I mean, this man is on a mission right now.
They're pushing. They're pushing.
Oh, Apple Valley not satisfied, kicking it out front. Nice clear from Jay Plava, but it's still not out of harm's way off the post.
What a save.
And cleared out, man. The amount of posts that Apple Valley have hit through this series, I mean, if Stillwater don't thank the post after this series, I don't know. The 4th man has been activated on that net, though,
the
for sure.
goalie in Rocket League.
Kuro with the look. Up top, the follow-up, Iconic going to get a touch on it. That is on! What a save! What a save! Speed keeping his team in it. We are sub 1 minute, folks. I mean, that is the game. That potentially another look. Nothing found yet. Back and forth we go. Stillwater, how are they still alive? How many posts? Nice challenge. Going to win out, trying to track this loose ball down. Do not want to give any free time to either one of these teams with the clock coming this low. Almost 15 seconds left. Iconic Cactus trying to push it forward. Apple Valley looking for a late score and a punch to the next round. 10 seconds, folks. Going to come down to it. Speed, a nice ball.
All 3
to commit. Into the corner. It's not done yet. Still have a chance. Goes clear to the corner. It might be Apple Valley. It's Kuro trying to create some late second heroics. OT required. Man, who you got? Who you got? Who you got?
Oh, I want to say Stillwater for this one.
I want to say Stillwater. I want to see more games. You know, this has been a fun series. Oh, but it's...
is that it?
No, what a save! What a save, man!
Very clutch this game.
Yeah, I mean, clutch is an understatement. This guy's saved their series and their tournament lives like three different times.
Yes.
Speed. If Stillwater could steal this one back out front, gets denied.
My.
I mean, we're going back and forth right now. I'm losing it. This is series number 1. We got 6 of these, man.
Oh, no.
Ball back out front. Next goal wins, folks. That's right. Tinkle McJingle. It seems like Apple Valley playing a little bit more reserved, right? Definitely like, hey, guys, we can... Oh, there it is! 4 functions going to do it! Stillwater, take game 3!
Massive this
what a performance, man. You said it. The saves on his own defensive end. You got to take care of your house before you can look offensively. He does just that, and Stillwater not done yet. What a game 3, man. To fight back into it. They score the first goal of the game. I mean, just a 6 showing. Yeah. You know, you just saw it. I mean, a 6 showing. Way to battle back Stillwater. They still better be thanking that post, though.
Oh,
I think the post is still the MVP besides 4 functions for that game 3 for Stillwater, but not done yet. They force a game 4, so Stillwater keeping it alive, keeping it going, and I mean, they've gotten better every game of this series so far, Dapper.
Apple Valley is looking a little shook. They're definitely on the more defensive side ever since like game 2. Yeah. So this could be anyone's series. Yeah, maybe that's the sweat trickling down the back of their neck, right? They're starting to feel they're starting to get a little bit nervous. So definitely going to get their heads right here for game number 4. It is Stillwater, though, that have been really kind of leading the dance, it feels like, these last couple games. I mean, offensively, stepping it up. The challenges, stepping it up. I mean, going for any and every loose ball that they could. Yes. And it's the opposite of what we saw in game 1 from them. Yes, very, very different team compared to game 1. They're just all over the place now. They're definitely making this a series. Yeah, man. I mean, making it a series indeed, folks. Game number 4 is coming right up as we load back into it. Stillwater and Apple Valley still duking it out here. Excited, though. This has been a great first series. You know, with the 8 and 9 seed, we knew it was going to be a close series. You'd hate to see a 3-0 just because of how Stillwater has been battling and making it closer games. So the fact that they get one on the board is all that they should have needed to really feel like, all right, hey, we are absolutely not done here. We can make this a 5-game series. And now let's see if they can create that reverse sweep happen. Oh my!
Here we go.
Going for the air dribbles.
Down
They're
into
just
the corner.
all looking
Ooh.
confident. Oh my! Oh my!
4 functions, man.
What a dunk!
What is going
What
on?
is going on?
Did somebody give 4 functions a Red Bull between games 3 and 4? This guy has
Oh my
absolutely
God.
gotten activated, reads the clear, the dunk is there, and they put it away. Another 1-0 start here early for Stillwater, man, and we could be in for a long series, my man.
I almost want to say like that was unintentional, but
It might have been.
but
we'll give him credit,
no,
right?
we're giving him
We're
credit.
giving him credit.
He was there. He was in the spot. It's all that matters.
4 functions. I mean, what a step up. The big saves in his own end, the big OT goal, and now to kick it off here in game number 4, getting the Stallions going early. A very good start here for Stillwater. And this has been, you said night and day for game 2, referencing the change Stillwater's made. It's been night and day difference for Apple Valley, right?
Oh yes. They look a lot more cautious.
Normally they're going for that, right? Their
Yeah,
players
yeah.
coming up, but both players decided to fall back on the rotate. So, I mean, we're seeing the nerves start to kick in on the
Yes,
side of AVHS.
yes.
So a goal could definitely do well for their morale at
Yes.
this point. Because, you know, as much as you're like we're okay in game 4, if you lose game 4, then
Yeah,
it's
then it-
full panic
yeah.
mode for game 5. You're
Yes.
like, well, we had a free game to give them, and now if
Now,
we lose, we're out. So
exactly, just that mental state,
That swing.
that mental change,
yeah, for
Just-
sure.
could dramatically change the entire series.
No, I hear you, man. That's exactly the case, and it's Stillwater not relenting whatsoever. Back out front, an opportunity. You see 4 functions again. Hungry for the back of that net. Goes aggressively. Can't find the touch. Now it's Iconic. Going to get in a little bit of a cut. The team, it's
crossbar.
off the crossbar again. I mean, if
Oh
we had a
my.
tally count going, that's number 7 in this
Yeah,
series
at least.
for post for
At
Apple
least.
Valley, man.
Oh my!
Oh, it's 4 functions trying to get behind the
Almost.
defenders. Kuro back at home. I mean, definitely realizing they have to tighten up their defensive zone. A nice save by Tinkle at the goal line. And now it's AVHS trying to strike back and get onto the board here. Great clear from Plava. But, you know, if you're the head coach or you're playing in this Apple Valley scenario, what needs to start changing in favor of them to get back into this?
Ooh, they need more. I want to say more boost control. More
I like
boost
that.
control. Hold the ball more. They just need to be like they're stacking on the same sides. I've noticed. They need to spread the field a little more. Like
Okay.
if someone starts attacking from the
Oh,
left,
nice shot.
Oh my!
The post, man. I'm going to stop saying it at this point.
No, honestly, I think they just need to hit the net.
They need to hit
Like,
the net, yeah.
The post is
The
is
post
doing
doesn't
its job.
move.
Yeah, the post doesn't move.
The post doesn't move.
And
That is
at
true.
this point, like you just keep slamming it.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, opportunities, though, nonetheless. Now the demo's finally coming out.
the double
Apple Valley.
goal. They definitely need to hit
Opportunity.
Oh,
Cleared to
my.
the corner.
Just a little late. If he was there a little sooner, that would have been open net. That could have been a goal.
A nice long ball clear. And I'll tell you something that I've credited this Stillwater team for all season long is how well they can play in their defensive zone if they put their minds to it. And they have been shutting out this Apple Valley team these past 2 games. As I saved the
Oh,
caster curse, but
my.
the save is there. The save is there. I mean, they continue to lead the charge. This Stillwater team is the real deal, man. 1:30 on the clock.
Maybe it.
Post.
Oh my god.
What is going on, man? Apple Valley, they're cursed. They can't find the back of the net anymore. I mean, they need Kuro to come in here and start doing the heavy lifting.
They need something.
Something indeed.
They need to definitely stop on the double commits.
Yeah.
Gonna make them.
I feel like the
lose a lot of
comms have
boost.
gone quiet or
Yes.
something, right? That's
I
the
think-
only thing that could explain so many double commit, triple commits. They're starting to get a little bit quieter. They're not communicating as well as they were at the
they
start.
Definitely probably a little shook up that
Yep.
Stillwater's definitely just started playing so much better.
Yeah. I'm in full agreement, man. It's definitely been a tougher look and a lot less, commitment and just knowing what to do right away from Apple Valley. This team normally doesn't hesitate, and we've been seeing a lot of that in these past 2 games. And I think that's a big reason Stillwater now could be pushing this to a Game 5 and a potential reverse sweep. We got plenty of time on the clock, so fingers crossed we push it to 1 more game. We'll have to wait and see. Tinkle and Kuro trying to get Apple Valley back into it, but yeah, I mean, what's going on? This just isn't normal play that we saw out of this Apple Valley squad.
They're looking very shaky.
Out front, and that is a nail in the coffin, my good friend. A 2-0 lead. 15 seconds now here in game number 4, and it's Stillwater who are about to force a game number 5. Man, this has been a heck of a series to kick it off.
And 4 functions there again for that goal to close out this game.
Dude, what a beast. What a beast.
Really just coming out in the clutch.
A two-way player, too. You know, that's the sickest part about it. He was taking care of the work in front of his own net before he took care of the offensive duties. So, team above the solo plays. I mean, you love to see it. And it's Stillwater forcing a game 5, folks. This is going to get interesting. You know, I mean, we talked about it at the start of the day. We said we were hoping for a 4 to 5 game series. That is exactly what we are getting to kick off our Rocket League. I mean, no surprise though, right?
No surprise.
We knew this was coming.
The 8th and the 9th seed, we knew it was going to be close.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, man, and both these teams have delivered. You know, and it's kind of like we hit the reset button. Next game is all that matters.
Yes.
You can forget about the way the series has gone. We are going into one more fresh game. If you pull what Stillwater did, you just, hey, now we're in the same boat. Go for it. Have fun. Leave it all on the line, right? That's what is at stake here. These players surely don't want to go home round 1, man. We've talked about it.
Yes.
Game 5s, though, bring a different beast out of some of these players, man. I mean, if you got to highlight one player on each team, who are you going for? I think I know. I know, man.
You're definitely going to need Kuro on Apple Valley to step up. He's doing great the first 2 games, but game 3 and game 4, he's a little quiet. And obviously, like on the reverse, 4 functions, game 3 and 4, definitely stepped up in the clutch on both sides of the field.
Yeah.
So those are definitely going to be the 2 players to watch going into this game 5.
Indeed, man. We are rolling into the graphics, folks. Let's make some noise. Game 5 of our first series. Getting into it right now. Apple Valley taking on Stillwater, and one of these teams will be punching their ticket into the next round after this one. But unfortunately for the other, the journey will come to a close. So we shall see how this one ends up, man. Nice ball to the corner. Early aggression out of Apple Valley, and that's definitely a pickup from what we saw previous, and they come out and they strike first. Tinkle McJingles getting on the scorecard.
Early
and a nice ball.
Goal. 9 seconds to the game.
And you know who that's off the back of? Your man down there on the assist. Kuro Kashi carries it down into the corner, gets it out front to his man Tinkle, and he does the dirty work. Apple Valley up 1-0 early in this one. And now if you're Stillwater, you can't take that as a heavy shot. Goals within the first 10 seconds, I mean, you like to say they don't count. Yeah, it's on the scoreboard, but you got nothing but time to play with and work with. 4 functions, and this Stillwater team getting right back to the demos, and that's what was getting them some success earlier on in the series. So good to see them putting on that pressure here in game number 5. Nice pressure from Jay Plava, taking away the time and space, and that's when Stillwater looked their best, right? When they were putting as much pressure possible onto the Apple Valley squad. 4 functions stepping up on a pinch, the 1-man, and he's got the steel nerves to go for a pinch like that, man.
Great heads-up play.
Oh, yeah. Last line of defense, and he stands tall.
Oh, great touch to keep it in from Kuro.
Yeah, but that's his defensive zone. That could have been problematic if it gets
out
front.
A little bit.
Calculated gameplay.
You know, maybe he had him, but it's okay. It all worked out.
Kuro out of boost now, kicks it over to Tinkle. The follow-up, looking for a give-go there. You know, a little tic-tac-toe action. Not going to happen quite. 4 functions with another demolition. And he's kicking into high gear. He's taking that role, the enforcer, and he is laying it down on the Apple Valley squad. Nice ball from 4 functions. Can't win the race to it now. Speeve played up top. And Apple Valley definitely picking up their gameplay from the past 2 maps, man.
Yes. They look much more aggressive, close to how they were playing in game 1.
Yeah.
But, oh my gosh, I'm sorry.
Jay Plava! Jay Plava!
Oh, what a shot.
What a save, man. Getting back in time, the name of the game. Big save for the side of AVHS as they keep Stillwater on that donut for now. But something tells me Stillwater, this is a team we've seen pull out the 0-second goal. We've seen the late second scores. I mean, never out of it until the game is officially donezo. So, especially in a game 5.
This is definitely both teams playing at their best, if not close to their best.
I mean, it's all coming down to this, right? The entire season's work comes down to 1 game. And then you got to wait a whole another season. So,
man.
put it on the line right now while you still can. Tinkle trying to, or Kurokashi trying to kick it out front, going to get denied. Nice aerial defense from Jay Plava. 2:23 to play. We are sub halfway in our final game of this one.
Oh, 4 functions with the air dribble.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no one up to reach that.
Oh, yeah.
Almost.
He was looking so smooth for a second,
confident.
man. I was getting excited. 4 functions, trying to put himself back onto that highlight reel, folks. Still down 1. Stillwater trying to pull it together. We are tied up at 2 games apiece right now. And Iconic, a little bit of a fumble on that touch. Still had possession, though, so good on him to keep control of that one.
Oh, great challenge. Oh, this may be goal.
Uh-oh. Trouble.
Great save.
Ooh, Speeve with a big save. And now the pressure, it's got to be go for broke time. I mean, you can't overcommit and give up a freebie, but you're reaching that 130 mark. Ball going to be a little off. No boost. 4-4 functions.
You almost cast a curse them.
I know, dude. I try not to, but it happens to the best of us, my man. Jay Plava kicking it down low. No follow-up from the squad. It's Kuro now, bringing it back the other way. Tries to slide it over to Iconic. Won't happen. Back and forth we go, and it's Tinkle. Up off the high cross, or backboard, rather. And this has been, AVHS definitely stepping back up to the Stillwater level of play. A bounce shot, not going to find the mark. 4 functions out front.
Crossbar.
Another look. The ball gets long cleared.
Jake
1
Lava.
minute remains.
Free ball.
Stillwater 50 seconds to put one on the board, or their tournament ends will come to an end. And that is would be a tragic end to a potential reverse sweep. But hey, got to cheer for both sides. Back out front. Shot won't find the mark. He gets denied. Nice ball out front. Iconic going to get the long clear. A denial at midfield. Now it's 4 functions playing it back the other way. Tinkle into the corner. 30 seconds and counting. Jay Plava has time.
Good luck.
He goes high at the crossbar. The follow-up won't happen. Kurokashi with a big save. 20 seconds now. Coming down to the wire. Can Stillwater find the last second heroics? We approach the 10-second mark. And it's going to be Tinkle McJingles, the man of Game 5. We didn't see it coming. We didn't think he would be the man to step up for Apple Valley, but Tinkle McJingles, the silent assassin,
with both goals this game.
Yeah, both goals. I mean, what a showing. That was the game plan the whole time. Quiet all series. You don't notice him. You don't know what's coming. And then Tinkle McJingles catches you when you least expect it. A heck of a first series to get us going here on the Rocket League portion, folks. But it seems as though Apple Valley will finish out the mission. It took them more games than they would have liked, but in the end, they get the job done with a 3-2 series victory, an exceptional win, and a very fun first series to kick us off today, my man Dapper.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, yeah.
Appreciate it.
Pleasure to have you on the caster desk, man. We will have to see what the future holds for our Torrent Rocket League team, but you guys, our mics are gone again? I think our mics are gone again, yeah? I can't. Oh, okay, we're good. So we just can't hear. Something's wrong with the headset. We'll get that figured out after the break. So, but what are your thoughts on that series, man?
Amazing. Good showing from both teams. They have a lot of potential to, get better. I saw a lot of good looks from both sides, and honestly, just keep grinding. Keep grinding. You heard it there first, folks. We will be going to a very short break, but when we come back, I think we'll get back when I have the official names. I'm not going to guess on the teams playing next game. We will come back after this short break. Thank you again, Dapper, for joining me on the desk.
Yes, thank
We
you for
got
having
one
me.
more surprise waiting for you guys on the next series. So stay tuned. We'll catch you after the break.
I'm so sorry. I had to.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are finally live again. Sorry, that was very loud. Trying to get this figured out. We've been dealing with a few technical difficulties, but hopefully that is sorted out. We are getting round one, game number 2 going right now. Minnetonka versus Hill Murray. I mean, this should be a really good series. Hill Murray won our very first ever Rocket League season. This team went undefeated. I mean, and they have the same roster that won that very first season. And, I mean, they've grown up, right? They're no longer youngsters. They're in their senior year of high school, and they are trying to make magic happen twice. No pun intended. But my apologies. Production's better than I am. I am joined by none other than Torrance' own Magic Bear. It is a pleasure to have you on the broadcast, good sir. How are you doing today?
Oh, yeah, I'm doing good. Thank you for having me on. Yeah,
for sure. Yeah, teammate of Dapper. You saw his squad mate go in the first series. Did a great job. Let's see. I mean, Magic Bear, you got a tough act to follow.
Yeah, I mean, I hope it doesn't go to 5 because
You're not a 5-game series kind of guy. No. You're looking for a 3 or 4, maybe. Call it. All right. Well, let me tell you something. We are dealing with a Hill Murray team that hasn't found as much success as they did earlier on when they started competing. But at the end of the day, you stick with that same core of 3 players. I mean, you've played against some cores of players that last for a very extended amount of time. And, I mean, you know, that synergy inevitably sets in. So Apple Valley's not playing. Pretend that's a Hill Murray logo, and we'll pretend that's a Minnetonka logo because that's who's going right now.
Yep.
Hill Murray taking on Minnetonka. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Let's hear it if you're cheering for Hill Murray. Let's hear it if you're cheering for Minnetonka. We are going to get it going right now. Nice start aggressively. Hill Murray in the orange, Minnetonka in their coveted blue. Dangerous ball out front. And an early score for Chib.
Sure.
Man, a nice little touch from Otis. Kicks it into the corner. And then right out front, Chib getting into the right positioning to put that one away. 1-0 lead, Hill Murray.
Yeah, and you've watched, some of these guys play all the time, right?
Oh, yeah.
So who do you think is going to win?
You know, Hill Murray is a team that has shown brilliance multiple times. Without the roster changes, right? No roster changes being made and having 2 seasons to play as a squad. It's just something that a lot of the schools here haven't had that same level of synergy or time to work with your teammates. So these guys always know where each other are on the field at all times. I mean, it's a hive mind up there in Hill Murray.
Yeah, by the looks of it, it looks like Hill Murray has this one. I mean, just the way their mechanics are looking,
Looking good. I mean, Tonka, no slouches, though, in their own right. This team definitely, when they're playing aggressively and they're playing, without hesitation, they look like a very troubling team. But Hill Murray, man, I mean, this is just a storied program here at MNVL. The very first ever Rocket League champions. They went undefeated in that season. And now with one final shot, trying to make the dream run happen in their senior year, man. Let's see if they have what it takes. Tonka won our second ever Rocket League season. So our 1 and 2 champs are showcasing it out right now.
Wow, it's definitely a storyline.
Oh, yeah. Missing a few of those players that made Tonka famous. I mean, got to give a shout out to Saber. That guy went absolutely nuts, and that was a reverse sweep grand finals finish for them. So they started out down 2-0 and pulled it together at the very last second. Lucid with a nice shot, but a save from Jinx. And you can see, I mean, the rotations are so rapid from Hill Murray, moving back and forth, cycling into position, and getting ready to make a next play on that ball. Now for the side of Tonka, nice shot coming out. I mean, I'm just about to ask what needs to change and how do they need to ramp up their offensive looks here? What do they got to do differently?
I think right now it's that's a good play.
That is a good play.
You're just waiting on the back wall, and then just passes out to mid.
Yeah. Chib over to Otis and kicking it to the third man. The tic-tac-toe. All 3 Hill Murray Pioneers getting a touch on that one. And that is some classic Hill Murray car ball, man. These guys, I'm telling you, they have better passing than most teams in the league simply due to the amount of time they have played together.
Yeah, and it seems like they don't really make that many mistakes, but when they do, it's like it's a double commit. And you know, if Minnetonka can actually capitalize on that, yeah, I feel like they could take this one.
We'll have to see. You know, those double commits have been Hill Murray's enemy in the past. Nice shot, going to go off the post. Can't find the follow-up. But Tonka's starting to generate a little bit of offense here. Well in control, though. Hill Murray batting it down the field, trying to get onto this ball. Jinx going to kick it into the corner, but Lucid gathers. Hill Murray going back for the goal. Jinx with the save. I mean, man, without Jinx, this is a way bigger lead than 2-0 right now. Plenty of saves coming out and keeping Tonka still in it, relatively speaking.
Yeah. Jinx is definitely a goalie, from what I could tell.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
that's got to hurt. That one's got to hurt. You don't always catch that cheeky little own goal, but sometimes it's going to best you. And with the pressure that Hill Murray's putting on,
yeah,
just gonna wish you had that one back. But your game ones are where you usually see these slip-ups,
you know, filling each other out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, especially when you go ice cold for 30 minutes because the company thinks we're DDoS. And, I mean, who knows what happened there, but we'll cover that at some other point.
Yeah.
Happy to be back on the maps, though, so fingers crossed that we can get through this with no more technical difficulties. Because I've done way too much running for today's work, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Otis now trying to keep the aggressiveness going, and it's right out front, man. A hattie for Lucid. Hill Murray is unrelenting right now. 1:27 to play, and they are tearing up the competition.
Yeah, and that 50 from Otis, you know, he's just trying to get it to the mid. He's not really trying to score, so
yeah.
You know, he knows that he has a teammate in the mid, so all he needs to do is get a mid.
Just bullying their way into the middle of the map, though. I mean, it doesn't matter who's standing in front of them. Lucid wants 4.
Oh, the shot?
Nice shot off the
cross.
backboard. The follow-up, double crossbar, not going to happen in the bicycle kick. I thought I saw Wayne Rooney out there for a second. Nice clear to the corner. Tonka's got to generate more offense, though. I mean, there's no twist in that here.
Yeah, I think if they could just, you know, find consistency and, you know, making the right touches, and, you know, I feel like they could definitely, like, bring this one back. But
man, I mean, it is a shooting gallery, and the Minnetonka net is receiving the bad end of it. 5-0 lead in game number 1. Hill Murray showing that vintage performance and that season 1 dominance that we used to see out of this squad. Nice aggressiveness. And, I mean, they're taking away time and space, right? They're contesting every single loose ball. They're not giving Tonka time to breathe, and they're taking away their time and space. Nice shot from Otis.
Yep.
And it keeps raining down on that Minnetonka goal. We could be looking at a Brazil here, Magic.
That would be something, you know.
Hopefully not. We shall see. I mean, but Hill Murray is coming off to a red-hot start, my man. 6-0. And at this point, you know, you got to start thinking that game 2 is what Minnetonka's putting their thoughts into.
Yeah. From the looks of this first game, it feels like Hill Murray just, you know, they just had more synergy going into this game. And, you know, first game is all about filling each other out. So maybe Minnetonka.
Ooh, 1 goal away. Minnetonka's got to get on the board now. 30 seconds for an MNVL Brazil. You know, we don't get them often. So it would be a little special if we could get something like that. We'll see. 30 seconds to play. Hopefully Tonka can get on the board and break this shutout that the Hill Murray defenses have put up so far. But, I mean, man, they're just quicker on the rotates, dude. They are getting to that ball before anybody on the Tonka side, and they're doing it aggressively. There's a demo coming out from Lucid.
Yep.
And it's 8-0. It's 8-0. My goodness. Well, we saw quite the bounce back from Stillwater in our very first series, so you don't put too much into game 1. You know, you got to take it with a grain of salt, right? This is the very first game that Minnetonka is playing on these setups today. This is the very first time we are playing on a LAN in front of a giant crowd downstairs, upstairs. I mean, it's a blast. It's been so much fun at this event so far. But Tonka not having the fun here in game number 1.
Yeah.
5 seconds, counting it down, folks, in the very first game of this series. One more save for the Tonka team. They play it to the corner, and Hill Murray taking 8-0 game number 1. Look at that, 10 shots on goal. I mean, come on. How often are you seeing a player put up double-digit shot count? I mean, that's absurd, right?
Yeah, that's crazy.
the offense flowing at all times. If we're looking at building perspectives for Minnetonka, how do they switch up and get off to a better start here in game 2?
I think it's, just finding a way to get out of defense because, they were, getting a bunch of saves, but if you can't, get out of defense, make a huge clear, it's just going to be the same thing over and over again.
Yeah.
So.
You're trapped in your defensive zone for so long, inevitably and eventually that other team is going to get shots on goal, right? You're getting starved from boost as well when you're own zone, right? The other team is just running around, rotating quicker than you are, cycling that ball around, and eventually, if you can't clear your D zone, you're going to get scored on. There's Jinx right there. The hero of the Tonka net. I mean, I like that little octopus on the back of that jersey, man.
Yeah, it looks good.
That's pretty dope. Pretty dope indeed. I know Tonka's got a whole lot more in them, though. That game one,
sure.
A bit skewed, right? 8-0 win for Hill Murray. We are going to the graphics, and we got the right logos this time, baby. Shout out to the production team. Minnetonka taking on Hill Murray Pioneers here. Game number 2 underway now. You can hear that boost charging up. The first kickoff is coming. And Tonka got to come out a whole lot hungrier here, Magic Bear. They didn't have an appetite for that goal in that first game, so they got to get aggressive, and they got to start putting the pressure on Hill Murray here in game 2. And that demo is a nice way to start. And here we go, Unstoppable. I think that was a roster change. I don't think Unstoppable was in game 1. So Unstoppable maybe getting subbed in here. We've seen a lot out of him in the past. Definitely a highlight player for Minnetonka. So let's see if that could add anything to their team here in game 2.
Yeah, just having that extra person that you could play with, it could surprise the opponents a lot.
Hill Murray getting right back to where they left off. It's Otis going to light up that scoreboard first. A nice pass from Chip, and look at that angle.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
Coming in from the side, nice wheel placement. Just a little bit of a kiss from that front right wheel. Going to take care of the job. It is Hill Murray with a 1-0 lead to kick off game number 2.
A kickoff goal, maybe?
Ooh, Jinx. Gets denied by Chib. I mean, a good look, though. Right? Those are the looks that Minnetonka has to be going for because we didn't see enough offensively from them in that first game. So if they want to turn this set around, they got to start showing it here in game 2. Ball back over the midfield. Otis going to get denied on the challenge. Follow-up coming out. And it's still Jinx playing so defensively minded, right? Taking care of his own zone. Oh, nice shot again. And Hill Murray, man, those passing plays is something they are known for. And it's just so much harder to make a save once that ball gets redirected on you,
Yeah.
I mean, you definitely know. I might not know. I don't think the aerial play is that high at around my high plat elo, so we'll definitely go with the expert's opinion here.
No, yeah, it's definitely something to keep an eye on.
Those redirect passes, and it's something that Hill Murray does so well, right? On all of their offensive looks, it's a pass off the back wall, then it's a second look, right? They're playing off that second or third opportunity, and that's really where some big goals can come out. Tonka not playing as bad though, right? They're definitely getting out of their own zone more. They're starting to put a little bit more pressure on, starting to get some demolitions as well. Jinx staying on it.
Yeah.
Ball out front. Now jump on it. Jinx. Oh, we didn't see it.
Little fake out.
We didn't see it. I think there's a little connection bug there. I think that's what that was.
That's probably Psionics again.
Yep. Thanks to Psionics. A nice long clear from Unstoppable, and that's something that we were talking about. The long clears have been struggling for the Tonka side, right? It's been short little chip shots that don't really make it all the way out of their zone, and now it's Hill Murray putting that pressure right back onto him. Demo comes out for Lucid. Chib now kicking it back into the offensive zone. Looking to track this one down in the corner. Nice ball out front. Could be trouble. Denied by Jinx. Like, their defensive zone's sound.
Yeah.
Right? Jinx is doing a great job from the net, but it's generating offense that is the trickiest part of Rocket League, my man. So whether that's going to be more commitment coming out from the side of Tonka, I'm still waiting. I think it's got to be more shots to the net, though.
Yeah. I feel like...
Nice opportunity.
I feel like Hill Murray just have a lot more control of the game. And
for sure.
Control of the ball in general. Just, I feel like Minnetonka, they just... need to control the ball more so they could actually think about what's going to happen next and rather than just banging it.
Yeah, you just bang the ball around and then, you never really have control. It's the other team getting to it first. We've seen how quick Hill Murray's rotations have been, and they've done an exceptional job of it so far. Back out front, Chib not going to find it. Now, Tonka, you're running out of time here in game number 2. 150 on the clock, and you're down 2. So you got about 45-ish seconds, right, for a goal each. So you're looking at, you got to start finding some success here for the side of the Skippers. Nice ball out front. They're starting to look for those redirects.
Yeah.
You know, you see them trying to play off those passes. No success just yet. A nice touch there, not going to bounce over the tender. Otis with that redirect, though. Ooh, dangerous.
That was a good look.
Dangerous. I mean, the one touch from Hill Murray, I can't tell you a play that's more trademarked, though, from the Pioneers.
Oh,
Squatted, it's Lucid, adding to the tally. A 3-0 lead now, and it's Hill Murray putting on a show here in our second series of our Rocket League portion of the night. Man, this team is showing that vintage just ice in the veins right now.
Yeah, they look really good right now.
And this is a team that, you know, Hill Murray, we've seen so much offensively. The upper echelon teams of MNVL have normally punished their over-aggressiveness, right? That's why they've started to drop some games in the past. Some of these top teams that you hear about, Burnsville, Spring Lake Park, Rogers, right? Those are the kind of teams that have found a way to best this Hill Murray playstyle. But if you don't have the recipe for success, you just get thrown back into the blender, and it's the Pioneers finding the success. Chip now over the middle. Could have a goal to himself. It doesn't happen. Lucid now coming to back his teammate up. Nice ball from Otis. Back out front, and missing that touch is going to cost you big time. 4-0 lead, Hill Murray doing it again here in game number 2.
Yeah, and I feel like all of Otis's touches are just like making the defense so much more awkward, and you know it's really showing. You know, and that first game, you know, he had the pass to the mid, and you know, and he scored off there too. So
yeah, no man, you said it. Otis is a troublemaker out here. I mean, definitely, he's a guy you love to have on your team. You hate to play against, is the way I see it. Lucid, little team bumping going on. Hill Murray, little powwow in the corner. 10 seconds now on the clock. 8 counting down. We'll see if Tonka can get one before this game 2 comes to a close. A chance. Nobody home, though. They're letting it go. It wouldn't have mattered regardless. It's Hill Murray with a 4-0 win in game number 2, and now up 12-0 in the goal count, man. That's tough.
yeah, I mean it kind of still felt like Hill Murray had that whole game under control. You know, same as the first one, but I don't know. Maybe Tonka could change something, talk about it, and come back stronger in the third game.
Yeah, we saw quite the bounce back from Stillwater in our first series. It took them till game 3 to really be like, all right, guys, back against the wall, right? We're facing match point. We lose one more, we're taking that cold bus ride home. So it's time to show up, man. You're out of time. It's got to be now for the side of Minnetonka, and it's got to be off the gate, right? The second the kickoff goes, we need to see some success start to build for Minnetonka. They just haven't had enough offensive looks, and they've really been struggling against Hill Murray's pressure.
Yeah.
So we will see how it goes in game number 3. I mean, my goodness, look at those push-ups in the background. Didn't see that. We'll cut that there. But, man, I mean, that was quite athletic.
It was one-handed, too.
One-handed. My goodness. This guy's a psycho. All righty. We'll get back into it. Game number 3. And, I mean, Hill Murray, one more to find before they punch their ticket into the very next round. I mean, it's been great play from Hill Murray so far. And Tonka has their work cut out for them here.
Yeah, for sure.
But what better time to show up than game 3?
Honestly.
Create a reverse sweep. We saw a 5-game. Well, you don't want a 5-game series. So let's make sure we don't get it too close, right? Well,
yeah.
Okay. So another swap going down. Gray Skull 99. That's a familiar name that I have casted before. And the fact that Tonka's got this depth, I mean, still trying to shuffle in, see what's going to work. And maybe Gray Skull is the hero that the Skippers needed. See if he comes on in here and puts one in the back of the net. Do what his Skipper teammates have not been able to quite yet. Jinx still in. That's no surprise. He's been trying his best in that goal. Made tons of big saves, but still, it's been the offense that has been the detriment to Minnetonka so far. Here we go. Star going up top. Okay. I mean, that might have been the best look we've seen out of Tonka almost all series. And to have it happen so early, here we go. Grayskull off the backboard.
Grayskull with an interesting car design. You know.
What's he got? What's he repping?
Yeah, some really bright wheels and
some bright wheels.
Cool looking decal.
You not a bright wheel guy, or are you a bright wheel guy?
Depends on how I'm feeling, I guess.
All right, all right. If you're feeling a little snazzy, you might throw on some shiny wheels. I got you. I got you. Lucid now trying to get up top. I gotta say, Tonka have definitely been a little bit more aggressive off the get-go here.
Ooh.
Looking for shots, and that's a positive sign if you're cheering for the side of Minnetonka. Nice ball, Star over to Jinx, carrying it over top, a nice flick. Chip gonna deny though. I mean, like for real, how much pressure have we seen out of Tonka like this before? We haven't seen it. So this is big improvement that we've seen already here. Grayskull sparking some life back into those skippers.
It definitely seems like Hill Mary's running out of boost as well. Yeah, both of the defenders right there were on 0.
Yeah. I mean, that's that starvation, though, that what you talked about. If you're stuck in your D zone, the other teams rotate and getting the touches, they're going to get a hold of your boost, too.
Yeah.
There's just nothing you can do about it. A nice touch for Jinx. This could be trouble. Ooh, good look, man. A nice save, though, by Otis.
Oh,
Tonka.
one-on-one.
Ooh, Lucid. Man, that could have gotten a little fancy there. 0-0, and this might be the longest we've gone scoreless just yet.
Yeah, I think so.
Here we have it. Back out to the midfield. Hill Murray trying to get that offense going. It has not stopped yet, but so far, the substitutes made by Minnetonka have made this the closest match yet within that series. A little flip reset going down. I mean, we didn't see those kind of mechanics game 1 and 2. I'll just say that.
Yeah, it seems like they decide this is our last chance, this is our last game, so or if we lose, it's our last game. So
yeah. I mean, we'll start trying now, is what they're saying effectively. 2 minutes 25 on the clock. Still 0-0 between these two squads. Hill Murray and Minnetonka duking it out and trying to get their ticket to the quarterfinals. As we have it, man. And I mean, this is just not what we saw in games 1 and 2. I'm waiting for the goals. We saw 12 goals within the first 2 games. And now to be scoreless with just 2 minutes to play here in game 3 is crazy.
Yeah. This game is definitely more closer than we would have expected, especially with the
nice shot.
Tonka's substitutes and stuff.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man, they are fighting tooth and nail. They don't want to be done. Nobody wants to go out 3-0. So Tonka doing their best to get one on the board first. I mean, the next goal is so important, though. For Minnetonka, they got to find it, man.
Yeah.
Good pressure from Otis. Cranks on the e-brake, too, to turn around in time. Not going to be able to follow up the touch, though. Now it's Chip's turn. Over to Lucid. And not often do they miss a touch like that, man. So, got to count your blessings if you're on the side of Tonka. What a shot, though, from Otis.
Yeah.
Up top, a filthy angle, man.
Yeah, Otis is crazy. What the heck?
Sheesh! That's pretty gross, man. What a goal. 1:10 to play here. Now, I mean, if you're Tonka, it's got to be go for broke, right?
Yeah, especially with that, that really good shot from Otis. It's very,
pressure.
It can be
right on
very mentally draining once you have to score, or you go home. So
yeah, man. Yeah, especially when you're down and you're in match point against yourself. You're down a goal as well, and you're in sub 1 minute of play. I mean, it's crunch time right now, Magic Bear. If Tonka don't put one away quickly, their tournament lives will come to an end. 40 seconds on the clock, and it's Otis again. My goodness, Hill Murray trying to put a desperate end to this Tonka team.
Yeah, Otis again, just a crazy shot again.
These angles, I mean, he's always coming from the corners. Imagine what this guy could do with a straight-on shot,
Yeah, it feels like he has really good control of his car, and, that's something, at the high level you need, so.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and Hill Murray is doing it right now, folks. 30 seconds remain in this one. And Tonka, with only 25 seconds left to put 2 away, they gotta do it now if it's gonna happen. Dwindling 15 seconds and counting. Getting rotated on. And now Star trying to put one away. Ball out front, an opportunity. Gets kicked over to Jinx. It doesn't find the mark though. 5 seconds, and it seems as though the journey will come to an unfortunate end. It is Hill Murray closing out with a 3-0 over Minnetonka. Thanks for playing, but man, if that is not a vintage performance from Hill Murray, I don't know what is, man.
Yeah, again, it's just, the first 2 games they had so much control, and, that third game it was a lot closer, but, Otis just, peaked,
Yeah.
He started to play really good.
You said it, dude. Otis had some wicked shots from all different kinds of angles. I mean, props to Minnetonka. They made Game 3 much more closer. They had great defense. They were denying. But in the end, it was Otis's shooting that reigned supreme, and it's Hill Murray moving on to the quarterfinals. Folks, we are going to be heading to a quick break. But before we head out, I got to thank Magic Bear for stepping into the cast, dude. It was a pleasure to work with you and your main man, Dapper, over there. As always, we'll see you around the tour facility, but great job.
Yep, thank you.
And if everybody, bro, hit your man up, all right? I'm not trying to put him on the spot, but we got some dope Sharpies. So if you want some merch signed, these are your guys to go to. I'll sign stuff too, but I'm not that cool. So we'll catch you guys after the break. Thanks for being here, and we'll see you back soon.
I'm so sorry. I had to.
Is this thing called jazz? Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the 2022 Spring MNVL Rocket League Finals. You got your boy T back on the microphone. My name is Thunder McFadden, joined by my main man. It is Mr. Skeptor, and Skep, it feels good to be back on the desk with you, my boy.
Indeed, dude. It feels right. You know, we got to see some highlight pros that Torrent has, some of the best in the biz, but
Indeed.
right now, we're getting back to the best duo MNVL has to offer, man. We are getting into it. Egan and Totino Grace going to be bringing it down in this quarterfinal. And, I mean, we've had some good Rocket League action so far, Thunder.
We have. You know, I got to catch the last game and a half of Hill Murray on my little break right there. Hill Murray, they're coming up. They're showing out right now.
Oh, yeah.
They're looking great, and they're looking at the best that they have, honestly, probably in a year, my man. Dude. I mean, based on what I saw.
You know, something I was saying during that set was this is a vintage performance from Hill Murray, man. It was looking back to season one. I mean, back when Otis, Lucid, and Chiv were tearing up the competition. So we'll have to see how their journey fares throughout the rest of the day. But right now, it is Egan and Totino Grace getting squared off here in the quarters.
Can't wait to get on the pitch, my man. Can't wait to get on the pitch. And actually, this is the original. This is the OG game for you and I.
Straight
the
up.
Very first game that you and I ever started casting together. It may not be our personal favorite games to play, but it's probably our favorite game to cast. Why? Because the competition at MNVL is so fierce, and because these players take it so seriously. Can't wait to get on the pitch and see who's really ready to go in these quarterfinals.
Yeah, man. I mean, let's talk about storylines for a second here, Thunder. Egan was the team that so many eyes were on throughout the regular season. They go undefeated. They show up to divisional playoffs, and they drop the ball in the finals. And not only did they drop the ball, it was quite a slashing they took in those finals. You know, playing against the best of the best in Rogers, the defending state champ. So you can't quote them too wrong, but they had a substitute, and now they're coming in today with a player that they don't have a whole lot of time with. So, you know, you got to wonder, will that affect that squad going into today? And based off the divisional playoffs, I can't see it not affecting them.
I think you're probably right. I don't discount that at all, truly. The one point that I will make, and again, this is the long shot here, but we saw Apple Valley with not one, not two, but three subs go ahead and win a championship in Valorant. So, can we see the same thing out of an Egan squad that performed so well throughout the season? Now, they've had a couple of weeks to work with a new player. So, have they been doing it? Have they been getting on the pitch and practicing and getting after it? That's what we're going to see here in this series. We know that for sure.
Yeah, man, and Totino Grace, now this is another team. I believe they went 3-0 in their divisional playoffs as well. So, like, this team is on a absolute high for their regular season. You know, they weren't top two coming out of the regular season finish, but with an exceptional showing in their divisional playoffs, a 3-0 marked that, right? They get higher seeding, and now looking to take out this Egan squad. I mean, this should be a great matchup.
Yep. And if they can do it, they will be super proud, obviously, of what they have accomplished. So, Totino Grace or Egan. Egan dealing with a sub, Totino Grace. I think both of these teams are coming in with a real solid amount of momentum, as you had just mentioned right there. So, these are the finals, man. This tournament that we are going through right here, this bracket that we are finding our way through, it's going to get intense. It's already been intense, but the competition level only gets better from here. Into game we go.
And there you have it, the Egan Wildcats up on the screen, and the egg scramble coming out from Totino Grace. Yolk scramble, man.
Yes.
The Eggman.
Exactly. We knew that it had to do with eggs, because everything from Totino Grace tends to. So love to see it. Totino Grace taking on Egan, and Flo looking for something over the top right away.
And these are names we recognize. Paul, Roomba, and Kazan, man.
Yep.
This is a fierce trio, but no slouches on the opposite side of the pitch. Egan, I mean, this is going to be a firework, hectic series, Thunder.
Yeah, it truly is. Expect a lot of bumps and demos all across this pitch, because these are two high-flying teams, right? As we whittle down the competition and head towards these finals, we are going to see teams that have serious aerial skill, teams that are ready to chase down the ball and put together impressive plays. Am I right?
Right, indeed. I mean, Onslaught New has got to be that new player coming in for the side of Egan. We have not seen that name throughout the regular season. So, Egan down one of their starters.
Yeah. And let's see what Onslaught has to bring to the pitch. Oh, boy, Roomba going to get one. 1:03 into this thing.
big score coming out. Ball goes into the corner. Paul gets there first and chips it up top. Jazz can't hit that clear. Roomba left out front to put it away.
Yep. Paul with a nice center there, a very lofty and lengthy center that drops down perfectly for Roomba. 1-0 for the Totino Gray squad.
Ooh, nice long clear from Roomba as well. And this Totino Gray squad, like we said it, they are riding on a series/career high. Coming out with that 3-0 in the divisional playoffs set them up for success. And now looking for an upset win against Egan. I mean, that could be crazy.
Yep, exactly. I mean, you would call it an upset win for sure. And that would send them into the semis. What a feat that would be for Totino Grace. We talk so much about the competition that is here between whether it be Rogers, Minnetonka, any of these schools that put up numbers. Anything can happen. 3:20 left to go in this first in the best of 5.
Yeah, good pressure coming out from the Egan squad. Now trying to pull this one back, but it's Kazan defending nicely and clearing the ball the length of the field. And now a look opportunity here. Nice out front pass. Denial from the Tenny. That was huge from the Egan defenses.
And took a little extra effort, too. Had to put some elbow grease on it. It wasn't just a simple save. Because, I think it was Roomba, was trying to really force that thing home.
Oh, yeah.
Denied. Nice work.
Yeah, nice defensive effort out of the Egan squad. Now Totino Grace with that 1-goal cushion, 2:40 to play. And the demo on the Tenny. Egan starting to play dirty.
Yeah, they are, and they're going to have to. They're really
Kazan,
going to have to get... 2-0, Totino Grace.
And in that overcommit, just for a second, they go in. Onslaught can't get back in time. Kazan is there, and a nice touch to put it away. 2-0 lead, Totino Grace.
A beautiful effort, and now Egan, maybe we are seeing a little bit of that first game jitters, maybe here finals jitters, and as well, with that sub in the mix, are we seeing a few cracks in the armor here, Scott?
Early showing and signs here of, jitters, right? I mean, but the thing is you can't discredit Totino Grace's efforts. This team has been getting better every week they progress through this season. We've seen improvements through each and every one of their players. A reversal, Paul almost styled on the entire team.
Yeah, it was about to be a really stanky center there from the corner, and if someone had been there to follow up, a brutal goal, but no dice. Here, Flo trying to get this thing back in the Totino Grace zone, but that is easier said than done. And to your point earlier, Skeptor, it's not necessarily that Egan is doing anything distinctly wrong. It's that Totino Grace is doing seemingly everything right.
Yeah, man, indeed. The offensive pressure, clearing their defensive zone, they're taking care of the little things in order to create these big offensive opportunities that they're seeing now. Paul now out front. Cheeky opportunity. Can he beat Jazz? He leaves it for a teammate. Nobody home.
Kazan's there to follow up. Though they want to keep this thing in the zone. A 3-0 lead might really just seal the deal in this opening game for Totino Grace.
Yeah, man, Egan has to find the scoreboard soon. You can only go so long scoreless. So there it is, a nice shot from Onslaught, but the save from Paul.
Sick one, Paul. Definitely got to feel good about that one. And now with a minute left on the clock, as we always say, the time ends up being the fourth man on the field.
Here we have it, man. Time dwindling. It is Totino Grace still on the offensive, trapping this Egan team in their own defensive zone, but now Onslaught trying to create something with nothing. Can't happen. Going back the other way. Totino Grace well in control here.
They are well in control. Perfectly said, Skeptor. And I will say, it is going to take something serious for Egan to turn this thing around in game number 1. Looks like it's going to go the way of Totino Grace. Beautiful, beautiful effort here in game number 1 and controlling the field very well against Egan.
Yeah, man. Control the entire way through. Onslaught trying to get something going. A last-ditch effort here. Clock running out. 10 seconds now for Egan to get it going, but just seems like not enough time on the clock, and the defenses have been way too solid from the side of Totino Grace.
Yeah, really has been offense and defense showing up and showing out for Totino Grace, and not necessarily a high-scoring or super high-flying win, But a convincing win nonetheless. Am I right,
Yeah,
Skep?
not only a convincing win, a clean win, right? Something that's very important is taking care of your defensive zone. We see so often these teams sacrifice on one side of the field to make plays happen on the opposite side, but Totino Grace took care of their little ducks, and they come out with a game number 1. I mean, a great play and great job to start out this series coming out of Totino Grace.
Yeah, it really was. It really, really was. And 2-0, I mean, again, as it wasn't flashy, but it was concise and it was solid. And I really, really have a lot of faith in Totino Grace. Of the two teams, those are the ones that I'm really looking for impressive plays out of, right? If you're Egan, a few missed opportunities and a few times where you really, really need to watch positioning, right? That's what I saw out of the squad that is now down by 1 game.
Yeah, and this is an Egan squad, Thunder, that is 9-1 through regular season and divisional playoffs, right? 9 wins, only 1 single loss, and that came to the Rogers squad that they played in the most recent divisional playoffs. So now not trying to let that marker kind of expand, right? They want Rogers to be that sole team with a W over them. So they got to bounce back here in Game 2 against Totino Grace.
Certainly. Both of these teams have made it this far in the finals. What is next? Roomba over the top and sending this thing the way of Egan.
Nice centering ball there, but no follow-up.
Good follow-up. You said it, as we are just 30 seconds into this thing. Nobody with any sort of big moves as of yet.
Yeah. I mean, these Game 2s, Thunder, we are going to continue to say it. It tends to be one of the most kind of easygoing matches, right? It's a very even match, back and forth from both sides, but the scoring is never too crazy high in our Game 2s.
Right. Yeah, I think you're totally right. Oh, and it's Kazan for the first of the game. A nice one just floating over the middle.
And a nice pass from Roomba, a steal, a takeaway at midfield, gets it off the half wall, and it comes right back out to Kazan. That's a picture-perfect play, and Totino Grace getting right back to where they left off, Game number 1.
Very, very nice. And the right place, right time award goes to Kazan in that moment, most certainly. Big goal for Totino Grace as they try to take another game off of this very, very good Egan squad, who is playing with a sub at this point.
Yeah. That says a lot, but the fact that they made it this far, took out Inver Grove in their opening round, a very close series.
That's huge.
A couple of overtime games in that one, so could have gone either way.
And I forget, since this is my first game on this finals, I forget that we're not in round 1, right? Egan, they've won to get here, not just in the divisionals, but in the first round.
Yep.
So they've put up numbers already. They certainly can do it again. And 90 seconds into this thing, it's still only 1-zip.
Yep. Yeah, indeed. I mean, this is our first quarterfinal match, right? These guys are trying to punch a ticket to semis. So if either one of these teams is going to want to find some success against the best that MNVL has to offer, they got to pick it up right now. You can't slow down the play. You got to keep the tempo high.
Yeah, you absolutely do, because not only do you need to beat Totino Grace right here, you have got to get some momentum and some wind in those sails, because it's only going to get tougher from here. Straight up. You've got a lot of really stellar teams waiting for you.
Yeah, I mean, teams like Spring Lake Park, Burnsville, Rogers, I mean, you name it. The amount of skilled teams in our Rocket League division continues to grow every single season. Even some of the JV teams are killer, man. It's just, it's one of the best stacked leagues that we have here at MNBL. In terms of rosters that teams put out.
Yep.
The play is so high because of how long I think we've had it. This is our 4th season running Rocket League, and every single school has improved.
Totally. It is, and not only have the schools...
Nice shot from Paul! What a shot coming out from Paul. A clearing attempt, cannot get all the way out. 2 players commit to that ball, but it bounces right back out to Paul. And Jazz with the backflip, not going to be able to stop it. It's Totino Grace back to that 2-0 lead.
Love to see it. And that goal explosion is pretty great. Some sort of demon that dabs on the way out. I don't know. It's awesome.
Yeah. I think that's the guy out of Harry Potter, those...
is it a Dementor who dabs?
Dementor, I guess. I don't know.
Shut up. That's great. Anyhow, 2-zip is the scoreline as we get away from the cosmetics and back to the competition. Kazan filling the tank in the corner and now making a run on this Egan goal.
Nice ball out front. Opportunity going to get cleared out. Rumba kicks it back. Kazan, another touch. There's an opportunity. And Totino Grace make it 3-0.
Yeah, a ball that slow, just lingering out in front of the goal, that's bound to go in. Bound to go in, and Roomba is the one to take advantage.
Dude, 2 cheeky little double touches from the backside of the car, right? One bump, a 2 bump, and then the defenders have completely overshot the trajectory of that ball. It's a wide open goal, and Totino Grace capitalize again here, Thunder.
Yep.
And this is not a good sign for Egan, man. I'm just going to say it,
No.
Scoreless performance so far through the 9 minutes of play that we've seen. And I mean, man, Totino Grace is looking good.
Yep, and as you said, as we have talked about, it's not that Egan is doing anything major wrong here. It's that Totino Grace is just that good. A 4th on the board for Kazan. The Butterflies go.
Man, oh man, Kazan and this Totino Grace team have put it together, Thunder. Just last season, considering this team, I think they were the 5th seed or 6th seed is what it was. We were talking about the top 5 teams here in our Rocket League division, and Totino Grace was right on the cusp of that. But right now, showing a performance and trying to earn a spot in the top 4 talks. I mean, talk about showing up on the day. Totino Grace are looking great.
Yep. Yeah, and right now, I mean, we're approaching the 1-minute mark for Zip. Egan not showing any sign that they are going to get aggressive on offense, or rather that they can get aggressive on offense. So we're looking at a 2-zip score line. And if Totino Grace 3-0s Egan right now, we are talking about a very formidable force who is going to play for a medal no matter what.
Yep. Very true. So winning this game automatically qualifies you a potential shot at a medal, right? That's what all these schools came here to play for today. Obviously, you want the gold, but nobody's going to complain about a bronze medal if you walk away with it.
Nope. You can always say coulda, woulda, shoulda, but the one who shows up on the day and shows out, well, that's the one who's going to get that hardware, Skip. We all know that. And right now, it's Totino Grace. They want to punch their ticket to those Final Four.
Man, and they are looking good. Thunder, alpha boost on Paul. Show him what's up. Ball up top. Oh, going for the save. Can't find it. Ball to the corner. EHS trying to get it going here. 2 seconds on the clock. A nice shot, but man, the defenses have been too strong from Totino Grace, and they say no in game number 2.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Every bit of offensive pressure that Egan tried to put together, denied, not happening. And Totino Grace, as you said, Skeptor, playing both ends of the pitch perfectly, right? Finding those opportunities on offense, the scores are coming easily. They're not having to force the ball into the goal. And on the opposite side of the field, you see them just handling business, clearing the ball easily, no issue whatsoever. Totino Grace they're on a mad one right now.
Absolutely, man, on a mad one. I love it. Totino Grace, this is where Egan, it's the go for broke card has to get played. Slide it out onto the table, and you need to start going for it. It's got to be absolute from start to finish. You need to put the pressure on Totino Grace. They've had way too much free time and space with that ball. The pressure levels have to come up. Otherwise, I'm calling a 3-0 for Totino Grace.
Yep. And this is a point where, and typically when we cast Rocket League together, I will take this moment in a 2-zip scoreline to say, hey, you've got to adjust your strategy. You've got to get more aggressive, blah, 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 blah. The situation is not altogether that much different here, but again, so much easier said than done with a Totino Grace team that is firing on all cylinders. How do you get through any of that, Skeptor?
Right now, that is the question that Egan is yet to answer. They have not broken the back of this goal once yet, right? We saw a 2-0 win. We saw a 3-0 win, or 4-0 win, rather. So 6-0 in terms of goals against right now. And, I mean, Egan need to show some signs of life early in this game to really start believing themselves that they can climb back into this series.
Yeah. Right? I mean, it's been 10 full minutes of Rocket League play, and we have not seen one goal explosion from the cars in blue. Tough
Ball
stuff
out front
so far.
But where's the rotation? A golden opportunity. That's the kind of play that Egan nails in the regular season, man.
Yep, but nobody home.
Nobody there.
And whether it's miscommunication or just players being out of position comes back to haunt them because they're a golden opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, and those are the kind of when you're getting shut out and you're not able to put it away on an opportunity like that, it really leads you to think about, man, are we gonna get one?
Yeah.
Here we go. Flower Boy trying to make it happen. He gets denied at the goal line. A good attempt there. But now showing signs of life. Egan definitely ramping up that aggression and that offensive drive.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, and I had not realized that Flower Boy changed the name to Flo.
I'm assuming that's him. I don't know for sure. So if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's him.
Yeah, I think probably.
Yeah, because Jazz was one of the main players as well on that
absolutely.
team. So.
Absolutely. Either way, in a very, very, very tough position here as we approach the 3:20 mark in game number 3. Totino Grace been playing like a bunch of wild animals across the pitch, but it hasn't seemed anything but calculated. And Paul, easy mode.
Man, right as I was about to say, the only positive note is the fact that it's still scoreless. It's still 0-0.
But you didn't.
I didn't say it.
You didn't.
And Paul would have turned my face into a clown emoji if I had, because that was a well-timed goal coming out from the Totino Grace squad, and they might just add another. Ooh, way too close for comfort for that Egan squad.
Yeah, you are absolutely. It's just very, very sharp intake of breath across the entire Egan squad right there.
Nice shot!
Jazz on it to tie it up.
What a goal, man. What a goal. And the fact that this is the first one of their team play is nuts, right? That was nothing but skill. A sick touch from Flower Boy to the corner. It comes out, Jazz, right place, and perfect shot to put it away. We're tied up at 1 here in game number 3.
Exactly. And finally, an example of Egan really having the right car placement.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Being in the spot on the field where you need to be. I need to see more of that if Egan is going to make this reverse sweep happen.
Yeah, I'm in total agreement. One goal is not enough to win you a series. So we will have to see more if Egan wish to take this series into deeper waters. 2-0 lead still. They are up against match point. If they can't get this ship right now, Thunder, their lives will come to an end shortly in this state final.
Yep. Yeah, certainly will. It's 1-1, so they still have a horse in this race. But boy, the time is dwindling down. Will we see overtime, or is one of these teams going to just put one away?
Opportunity.
There it is.
Egan denied, though, from Kazan. Great defense. I mean, but showing signs of life, like we said. I mean, these offensive looks were not there in games 1 and 2, but now definitely turning up the heat, and Kazan going to deny at the goal line. What a save.
A save to prevent Egan taking the lead, and it does seem in these final 2 minutes that Egan does really have a bit of momentum here, so that's a huge save for Kazan.
Absolutely.
Oh!
Egan, what a shot from Flower Boy!
Roomba's there, though.
I mean, the defense has had to kick it up into a gear they were not ready for the side of Totino Grace. 0 to 100 for this Egan team.
Yeah, for real. For real. Can Egan put it away and take a game off of Totino Grace? We got 1:20 to find out, everyone.
I mean, and this is a team that is very much capable of pushing things into deeper waters. But Totino Grace has been the hotter team throughout the series. So, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I still think this is Totino Grace's game to lose. However, best showing from Egan yet in this series.
Certainly is. 1 minute. The ding comes in, and it is still 1-1 between Egan and Totino Grace. Paul over here in the corner.
Good takeaway.
Takeaway from Jazz was beautiful. Flo can't capitalize.
Man, oh man. And this is the Egan of old.
Yep.
Like, this is good play coming out of this Egan squad. So if they are going to continue this heat, I mean, Totino Grace might have their work cut out for them closing out this series.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, and this is a moment where if you are Totino Grace, you have to lean on the performance you've had so far and not get complacent, right? A 2-game lead is not the time to phone it in.
Absolutely not. You need to finish out the series and finish the job. Roomba going to get the takeaway and put it out front. Jazz going for a long clear, and he does so nicely. Now, goes for a bump as well. 10 seconds. We are coming down to it. 1 goal could be the difference between life and death for this Egan team.
Yep. Indeed, and we will see OT as we see players. There they are, duking it out on the pitch.
Overtime necessary in game number 3. Totino Grace 1 goal away from ending this series. Egan, a must-win game here.
Yep. Win or go home for
there it
Egan.
is.
And
what a
beautiful save from Kazan. What was that?
My goodness, the absolute final millisecond to make that save, Thunder.
Yeah, I don't even know, man.
I thought it was done. I thought they had it.
Me too.
That was probably the best shot of the series from Egan so far. Wickedly fast and beautiful placement on the shot. Opportunity.
The crossbar.
And there it is!
Ruba will finish it, and this thing is over. Totino Grace a clean 3-0.
Man, that was nuts. For a second there, we went back and forth, and that's the tricky thing about overtime.
Yeah.
Egan, we're right there, a millisecond later, and that's Egan winning that game and pushing it to a game 4. The ball comes back downfield, and Totino Grace punish. What an attempt and what a last-ditch effort from Egan, but it's not enough. Totino Grace have secured a spot in the semifinals.
Yep, and you know what? Hey, you saw it there at the end. This is a comment I've made before, and I will make it again. Roomba cleaning up on the pitch, because guess what? Roomba was the one not only with that save, but that final goal in overtime.
Oh, yeah. No, Roomba, I love a two-way player. If you don't take care of your own defensive zone first, you're really not a team player at the end of the day. You don't have the team's interest first. So the fact that he's in his zone making a save and then he's jumping up to make the play is exactly what you'd like to see if you're cheering for the side of Totino Grace. Big ups to Roomba, and let's see how the rest of their day plays out, Thunder.
Straight up. Well, we know for sure that they will be moving on to the semifinals. Unbelievable performance out of Totino Grace against a very good Egan team. We will go to a break here. All the action today brought to you by Torrent. We cannot thank them enough for their continued support of us here at MNVL. All of our Rocket League players get to play in this league for free because of our support from Torrent.
Absolutely.
Big ups to them. Check out their merch downstairs, and we will be back right after this. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Spring 2022 State Finals here at Minnesota Varsity League. My name is Thunder McFadden, my main man, Mr. Skeptor, to my left here on the caster desk, and we are moving into our semifinals. To recap, our final quarterfinal match went to 5, Skeppy.
Yeah, it did indeed. It was between Spring Lake Park and Hill Murray. I mean, an absolute grind fest of a series. Both teams getting good looks. The final 2 games of that set, though, going to overtime, they went the distance, but it was Spring Lake Park to edge out the very first ever Season 1 champs of RL. You know, Hill Murray, a valiant effort. They played some amazing Rocket League today, but their journey comes to a close in the quarterfinals as we get ready for Rogers Spring Lake Park, man. As storied of a matchup as you can ask for here in our Spring State Finals.
Indeed, and this would be actually the second time today that 2 teams are meeting in the semifinals who met in last season's finals, right? We saw it in Minecraft, and now we're seeing it again in Rocket League. Spring Lake Park and Rogers, they were in the finals together last season, and we all know Rogers came out on top there, so they look to defend their title, but they have got to get through a red-hot Spring Lake Park right now.
Yeah, man. I mean, Spring Lake Park sticking it out through that series, you know, a lot of people thought it would have been much more one-sided in the favor of Spring Lake Park. I mean, we haven't seen Hill Murray play that good of Rocket League in seasons, right? Like, realistically, they said it. Chib came over to us after that game, and he said, dude, that is our best series we have put on, and that just goes to show the level of play that Spring Lake Park is at, man. They are a cut above the rest of these squads, man, and everybody gives them the respect they deserve.
Yep, and that respect they absolutely do deserve. Spring Lake Park and Rogers, 2 teams that, you know, you mentioned Hill Murray, our original champions here in MNVL Rocket League. Rogers and Spring Lake Park, they come into the mix and they absolutely just tear up the scene here at MNVL RL, right? Carball has not been the same since we got Latumos, Yumo, Ren, all of that crew from these 2 teams.
Yeah, straight up, dude. Latumos is an absolute stud. Anytime that kid has the ball on his car, he is a threat. Other teams are double teaming him, triple teaming him. I mean, if you give Latumos free time and space, he's going to make you look silly.
Yeah, he is scary behind the wheel of an Octane or whatever he chooses to pull out of his garage out there on the pitch, I do tell you. But Latumos and this Spring Lake Park team, they have faced their adversity over time. They are 2-time second place winners in our MNVL finals, right? 2 times they have gone home with the silver medal, and now they have another opportunity to punch their ticket to the finals and go for that championship. What kind of chances do you think they have, Skeptor, against this very, very stout Rogers team?
You know, if we look historically at these 2 squads, they are 1-1 in very big series against each other. Last state final, it was Rogers getting the better of Spring Lake Park, but immediately following that, we hosted a border battle between us and WIHSEA. I believe that's the whole pronunciation.
Exactly.
That is the Wisconsin High School League, and it was Spring Lake Park to best Rogers. So we are tied at 1-1 in these big series against each other, and it is only a matter of time before we get into this one. This is honestly the biggest. I mean, this isn't the grand finals, but this is as big of a matchup as you can have in the semifinals, man. We are looking forward to this one, folks. You are in for a treat if you will be watching.
In for an absolute treat. If we can, we would love to go to the bracket and show you what the journey has given us today. Minnesota Varsity League, Rocket League has always been lit ever since our inception, and now it's so much better because of all the competition we have. Like we said, we are about to see Spring Lake Park taking on Rogers. And on the other side of the coin, we don't have the bracket up yet, but I do believe our other teams, Spring Lake Park, Rogers,
Burnsville, Totino, Grace.
Yeah, Burnsville, Totino, Grace, right? Burnsville really, really coming on strong from the middle to the last half of the season, right? Finished extremely strong. And Totino Grace, as we said the last game we cast, Skeptor, they seem to be on a real mad one right now.
Yeah, man, I'll tell you something, though. No team has been as hot as this Burnsville squad all season long. Thunder,
no.
They are the only squad in the entire Rocket League division to put up a perfect 10-0 on the regular season. 7 wins come regular season, 3 wins in the divisional playoffs. They are at that 10-0 record.
Yep.
And I mean, so far have just looked untouchable. So for Totino Grace, a tall mountain to climb here.
Indeed.
Right? I mean, Burnsville, as tough a draw as you can get in the semis.
Exactly. Yep, and there you see it. That's kind of a previous bracket, but we were able to go through who we have in our 4 spots in the semifinals, right? Totino Grace taking on Burnsville. But before that, we need to see whether or not Rogers can take out Spring Lake Park. Last time they met in a big game, you said it, Skep. Spring Lake Park came out on top. Time before that, give it to Rogers. So, who shows up in the big dance right now? One of these teams is going to play for third, and one of these teams is going to play for the ultimate hardware.
And the sucky thing about that is, like we said, we featured this as our previous season's grand final. I mean, this is the third time overall it's happened. St. Louis Park played AVHS in the semis yesterday.
Yep.
So that was, another preview of a previous championship game. And sometimes, with the times changing and teams getting better and better, unfortunately, you just run into the tougher teams earlier in the competition.
You sure do. You got to win out. That's just the way it is, right? There is only one winner at the end of these state finals. Doesn't matter what esport it is. And now the last to be crowned champions will be here in Rocket League at MNVL. Can't wait to get on the pitch and get things started between SLP and Rogers. I just am so excited to see who shows up, to see who puts the points on the boards first, and who controls the defensive side. Because as we saw in that game where Totino Grace was playing, they shut down Egan completely, a very good team, shut them down completely by playing fantastic defense and taking advantage of the opportunities on the O side.
I'll tell you, man, there are just so many talented players. All 6 players that we are going to feature in this match deserve to be here, man.
So true.
We'll go down the lineups of both these teams. Rogers boasting a lineup of Ren, Yumo, and Blue. On the opposite side, we got Neighbor Mark, Beanie, and the very famous Latumos, man. Top 2 player in the league, without a doubt. The kind of mechanics this kid can pull off separates him from the rest of the pack. I mean, a player to watch, without a doubt. Netted the game winner in that previous series to punch their ticket here to the semis. I mean, dude, we're just going to be able to witness another grudge match series between Spring Lake Park and Rogers.
And there you see it, everyone, the trophy that these players are playing for. Right-hand side of your screen, that is Spring Lake Park. And when you get over to the left-hand side, all of that hair belongs to Rogers. Every bit you see over the top of those Acer monitors, that's it, Rogers. They would love to find themselves in the championship one more time and defend their title. A repeat would be absolutely stellar for we said it, Yumo, Ren, and Blue like the cheese.
Absolutely. The crazy thing is, too, is we've never had a back-to-back championship, run in Rocket League. Every single season has been crowned a new champion. Let's go down the list, man. It was Hill Murray, Minnetonka. Now it's been Rogers, and now here we are at the very end of season number 4. We are here on LAN, and both of the teams that we featured in our previous finals are duking it out in the semis. So should be very good gameplay coming up ahead of us.
It's going to be amazing. Really is. As we mentioned, Rogers looking to defend that title that they earned last season. Rather, technically it was last year, but last season. Okay? And now, Spring Lake Park, that same sentiment of kind of always a bridesmaid, never a bride, right? Never, ever, ever having that taste of that final victory, right? They have lost twice in a row in the finals, and the first time it was a big-time reverse sweep from Minnetonka. We bring it up not to dump on Spring Lake Park, but to just remember how much this team has gone through to get to this point. And now I can imagine that they are as determined as ever to go and bring a championship back to Spring Lake Park.
For sure, man. The biggest win of this Spring Lake Park team was when they took out Rogers in the Border Battle qualifiers, and then they went on to clutch up and take the Border Battle for MNVL. I mean, that was huge. But, if these teams played 100 times, it would be as close to a 50-50 as you could have it, right? Like, it's just raw talent across the board. There is no weakness on the map. I mean, I believe we've also been in like a 5-game series each time we've seen this matchup. So, like, that is how neck and neck and even these two squads are.
Yep. Yeah, no doubt. Anything can happen on the field when these two teams are involved. We know that. What it's going to be, well, what it's going to come down to, let me phrase it that way. What it's going to come down to is who gets out to that early lead. This is, for me, really, when I'm looking at this matchup. Who gets out to the early lead, right? And then who has the stout defense? I mentioned it just a few moments ago, right? But the defense is where it's going to come into play here because both Rogers and Spring Lake Park play outstanding offense.
Yeah, man. Defense wins championships. Everybody knows it. At the end of the day, you look across multiple different sports, man. When it comes down to it, if you have a better defense and you hold the other team off your scorecard, you're going to do pretty well for yourself.
Yep.
So let's see which one of these teams takes care of their own end before looking elsewhere. So far today, though, every team that has taken care of the D-zone has come out on top, and that's what I've noticed.
Yes, exactly. We do have that from our finals today, from this bracket that we've been watching. You're right. You're right. That has been the recipe for success. Does it spell victory exactly? No, it does not. A real solid and stout defense does not mean that you are all the time going to be able to stop the likes of Latumos or Blue or Wren, right?
Right. I mean, you know, with the talent that these players have, there is always a possibility for scoring chances. Just the ability to get shots off from unlikely angles, wherever it may be. Any one of these players is a threat, so that's why we have to emphasize and talk so much about the defensive zone because you can't really fly and play for those aerials unless you lock down your D-zone first.
Truly, because if you don't lock it down, somebody else is flying around and they will take advantage of your positioning or of just mistakes that you make. That is the way that it works. So we will have players into lobby very shortly. We had an update to do very briefly, so momentarily, we will be getting on the pitch for this banger of a matchup. Absolutely cannot wait for it. Rogers, Spring Lake Park. You got any predictions for me there, Skeptor? And not necessarily about who's going to win, but maybe like how many games or how you think the scores are going to end up. What are you thinking?
I mean, if we don't get a 5-game series, I think we're already kind of getting cut out of something we deserve, right? Both these teams, I think, are good enough and have earned a 5-game series between them. So whatever team comes out on top, you better be ready for a red-hot bounce back in Game 2 because each one of these teams, they might be friends with the other players. They take it personal when they play against each other. I mean, I've never seen these teams compete as hard as I have when they have been competing against each other, man. It's just, it's a grudge match, a friendship, but it's built through rivalry, right? Those are some of the best kinds.
Exactly. And somehow in our Rocket League, everyone is rivals with each other. Right? Like, there's no, as soon as they get on the pitch, as soon as they get the controllers in their hands, it's like, oh, I'm coming after you, right? Like, it is that mentality. So, and we've seen it especially throughout this season. Now we are down to the last 4 teams vying for the championship. Can't wait to get into it and can't wait to see who the first team is to make it into our finals. Will it be Rogers? Will it be Spring Lake Park? And then after that, we're going to get to see Burnsville, who, again, red hot as far as a team, go up against Totino Grace, who is also red hot right now. Going absolutely crazy and 3-0ing Egan the way that they did earlier. I mean, sheesh.
Yeah, man. You know, we had big expectations coming into the state tournament for Egan. A couple roster mishaps, right? Not able to get the full team. But at the end of the day, right, if you aren't able to pull it together with whoever you have on the day, a bunch of teams had to deal with substitutes. Look at Apple Valley, for example, in Valorant. They pull up players from the JV. They get the job done. They don't burn it as an excuse. I mean, it's pointless, right? At the end of the day, you should be getting reps in with everyone on your team, whether they're on the substitute, whether they're on the bench, or it's on your B team, right? Like 100%. Everybody, you got to keep everyone in the mix. Otherwise, you run into situations like this, and you're just blaming it on the substitute card.
Yep. Or you're just like, unfortunate circumstance, bummer of a situation, whatever it is. But at the end of the day, winning's winning, right? Winning is winning. It doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. Winning is winning. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, same thing as goal's a goal, right? It doesn't matter how the goal's scored. If it's pretty, ugly, rebound, doesn't matter. Goal goes onto that scoreboard. It is all that matters. Folks, we are moments away. That update is finishing up now. So hopefully we will be underway. I mean, these players are on the stage. I don't know if we want to go to a camera downstairs, kind of show around a little bit again.
Man,
maybe
if we could, that
rip
would
around
be
the arena.
Awesome. Oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh, camera got disconnected, so no. We can't go to that camera. We'll just have to stay on our pretty faces.
Hey, that's okay. You know, we're used to it. I mean, Rogers, Spring Lake Park. What else is there to say about this matchup, right? 1-1. We're dead even.
Yeah.
Like, these guys have been top 3 teams in the league besides Burnsville all season long. So, you know, when everybody's been asking me all day, Skeptor, who do you got going to the grand finals? Who do you got going to the grand finals? I'm like, dude, it's in the mix of Burnsville, Rogers, and Spring Lake Park. Like, you know, like I cannot separate and distinguish between these 3 because of how neck and neck it is.
Yep.
I mean, this could be anybody's game.
And then your Cinderella story, your dark horse in Totino Grace, right? Where on earth did they come from and where on earth are they going? We don't know. But they're here to play. They're here to play. And I will tell you, Skeptor, I do believe this. We are about to have an exceptional matchup between Rogers and Spring Lake Park right now. After that, we're going to have an even better matchup between Totino Grace and Burnsville. And then our best matchup is going to be that grand finals, of course.
Yeah.
I really think these are all going to be hard-fought battles, and anybody could come out victorious as long as they keep it together as an individual and as a team, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that is it. Communication is key.
Yeah, you got to keep your cool. I mean, these are the big games we've been talking about and building up to all day long. Yes, your first matches of the tourney are very important. You got to win to stay alive. But these are the matches that you come for. These are the matches that you prep for. And this is what your season has built up to. Rogers and Spring Lake Park. This has been in the back of Spring Lake Park's head since they lost last season, without a doubt.
Yep. I would say that the hardest losses in the history of MNVL Rocket League have all come on the shoulders of Spring Lake Park, right? I mean, so many times just heartbreak for this team. Now, they have had all of this season to get themselves prepared. They've been practicing hard. We know that. Latumos is on an absolute, just on a different level than he has ever been. So, I cannot wait to get into this game. Players are getting organized, and as soon as everybody's ready to go, we're going to get on the pitch.
Absolutely. The delays are coming to a close. We're getting the players back from the bathroom. That's becoming a common trend through today. Yeah. We can go to the bracket. That's cool with me. We've talked a little bit about the matchups that are coming up. We got Totino Grace on the opposite side taking on Burnsville. Rogers against Spring Lake Park will be the matchup we are featuring on this stream. So, winner punches a ticket to a grand final, and we'll just have to see who is meeting them on the other side.
Yeah, and look, Matamidi, Breck, okay, on the other side, SLP, Roseville, Minnetonka, Hill-Murray, all teams that are no longer in this bracket. Good teams. Dang good teams in MNVL that are no longer here. Why? Because those 4 in the middle, those are the ones that have really, really earned it today. Right? That's where it matters. And now, players are organized, players are ready to go, and it is the semi-finals of Rocket League here at the MNVL 2022 Finals. Can't wait to get into it. And this, the last finals we have before we go to summer. I mean, Skeptor, what a year it's been.
Absolutely. You know, a culmination to come to this point now. We have made it to the land day. I mean, we are closing out with one of our very biggest esports, which is Rocket League.
Yep.
We are so thankful that we were able to get things worked out and going. Man, we almost got dealt the danger bullet right there. I mean, trying to shut us out, but we worked around it. We got things working. We got players logged in because, I mean, the game wasn't even letting them log in.
Nope. Yeah, we have seen a multitude of technical issues and different random things that we have had to get through here over this weekend. And guess what? We're still here, and we ain't going nowhere until we have a champion. So,
absolutely.
There we go, and we are getting players into lobby here. Hopefully they'll be ready shortly. If not, we'll be going to a brief break and then getting players going. So, Rogers, Spring Lake Park, and yeah. Man, I mean that's really all I got to say about
That's
this
it, man.
matchup. Like,
We've beat it. We've beat the dead horse at this point. Rogers,
sure
Spring
have.
Lake Park. You know,
Yep.
we've told you everything we have about these squads. We've gone through the rosters.
Yep.
We've talked about, I mean, literally everything. So there you have it.
Absolutely.
The players are just icing the casters at this point.
Yeah, they are. They're icing us. They want us to get nervous about everything. So, why don't we go to a very brief break? Maybe 1 minute, maybe 2 minutes. But when the players are ready to go, we'll be on the pitch, and we'll be right back.
I'm so sorry. I had to.
This thing called jazz.
Welcome back, everyone, to these state finals in Rocket League. My name is Thunder McFadden, joined again here on the caster desk by the perfect partner for casting. That is Mr. Skeptic right here. Love you, bro. Let's get into the pitch and get this thing happening.
Rogers and Spring Lake Park, folks, the moment you've all waited for.
That's
Let's
right.
make some noise. We got semifinals in the house. It's time to get excited.
Rock and roll. These two teams vying for that position in the finals. Let's get after it.
Oh, geez, no sound. You can't make it up, man. We'll get it figured out. We'll get it figured out, man.
If there's an audio
We're just getting
issue
baited.
in
We're just
Rocket
getting baited
League,
at this point,
it's
man.
not
What's
the biggest
going on?
thing in the world, so we'll figure that out, right? It's not like it's Valorant, where you
Yeah.
literally walk up to a wall and go,
Yeah, you're peeking your ear.
what's
Oh,
going on over there? And actually, when I play Valorant, I actually do that. I'll go up next to the wall as I'm playing defense, and my head will naturally go like this. Why? I don't know. But I'm leaning in real life my head against the wall to see if the brimstone is coming like he did last round. You know what I mean?
Well, have you seen the dodging of the flashbang in-game, but you dodge it in real life? I've actually witnessed a couple people do it. So they throw the flashbang, and then you look away from your monitor like you're going to avoid getting blind. You look back,
Yes!
your character can't see anything. You're like,
And then you
I
come
looked
back
away!
and say, wait, I looked away. Oh, no. But no. In-game is where it counts, obviously. So, Rogers, Spring Lake Park. As soon as we get audio issues, we're on the pitch. Let's ride. It's the
I hear the
semifinals.
cars.
There it is. I see 5 minutes on the clock. I see an overlay. And I see cars ready to get after it. Let's ride.
Here we have it, folks. Spring Lake Park in your orange, Rogers in their natural blue, and a nice shot from blue. I mean, you can't make it up.
Red
And it's
scores.
red.
9 seconds. Call it. Rogers on top.
Man, oh man, Latumos trying to get that ball cleared, but it takes an awkward bounce. It goes out front. Not often do you see a giveaway from a player like Latumos, especially in an area like in front of your own net.
Yeah, certainly, and also uncharacteristic of neighbor Mark to kind of be out of position there, but it was a weird ball, and it goes the way of Rogers, obviously. So, Spring Lake looking to answer right here. Latumos, right time, right place. He's just the king of it.
Here we go. Blue with the contest. And I genuinely think that Rogers' loss to Spring Lake Park was the best thing that's happened to this team. They were absolutely dominant when they entered our league last season. And then after they lost to Spring Lake Park for the border battle qualifiers, this team has been absolutely menacing. I mean, along with the loss to Egan, we saw that divisional playoff win.
Yep.
You know, Rogers has been on top of their game. And they're
They really
pushing
have
for
been.
back-to-back state championships.
Yep, they are, and doing a convincing job of it. 1-0 is the scoreline as we are almost a minute into this thing. Ren looking to get over the top of Beanie, not going to happen.
Nice attempt there. And a better save coming out. Blue now contesting at the midfield, not going to find anything there. Ren clearing the ball down into his offensive zone, trying to get something going. Ren goes out, can't find the touch, but he's got the touch from Yumo.
Sure enough, ball out to the mid here. Who is going to get control? Blue waiting patiently, gets over the top of Ren and also one of his opponents. Ooh, that is a good get for, I think it was that Blue that ran back and saved that thing?
Yep.
That was beautiful.
Last second save there coming out. Rogers still up 1-0, 3:20 to play here in game number 1 of our very first semifinals.
Rogers on top, but not by much, and you never, ever sleep on Latumos and his Spring Lake Park squad. Anything is possible here as we approach 3 minutes.
A nice clear into the corner here. Rogers has done such a nice job in their own defensive zone, though, Thunder. Every time the ball comes in, they gather it, they carry it up the wall, and they get it out of harm's way.
Yeah, either get it out of harm's way or they find a way to center it, right? So good stuff so far. Blue looking for an opportunity. Yumo bashing right into Latumos, but Latumos fills the tank right when the boost is available. Nice stuff.
Yeah, man, the reverse coming back for himself, loading up on the tank. Now Neighbor Mark trying to kick it out front. Blue going to intercept. A little bump for his troubles, and a demo follows up on. Oh, a nice shot from Ren, and it beats Latumos back to the goal.
Yep.
2-0 lead for Rogers.
That was a nice and solid goal. Look at this. Blue on the other side of the pitch gets absolutely blasted in a big demolition, but still Ren there making it happen. 2-0 for Rogers.
A 2-0 lead, 2:24 on the clock. Spring Lake Park coming out a little quiet, but what we've seen in meetings past between these squads is he'd like to trade games, like to trade getting the better look of one another, and that's just kind of the way it's been. So we'll see if Spring Lake Park can get something going in these last 2 minutes of game 1, but if not that, they're going to be coming back raring to go for game 2. Neighbor Mark with a big chance at the goal line.
Yeah, Latumos just not enough speed, not enough mustard on that thing, and they do not get the touch they want, but it was close.
Yep.
It was close, and those type of opportunities will come again for Spring Lake Park.
Very close look there, not finding the mark, but 1:40 on the clock. Still a couple chances left in this game number 1 before we call it done and call it the way of Rogers.
Sure enough. 90 seconds on the clock. Yumo looking for an opportunity. Neighbor Mark gets out of position, but does clear it at least briefly. Looks like Neighbor Mark is out of boost down there, and he's struggling to get anywhere.
Nice ball here into the corner. I mean, boost control is definitely a key point to talk about in a matchup like this. If these players don't have the ability to go and make these aerial stops, it is absolutely required in a game of this caliber.
Yeah, 100%. 100% as we look down the line. There you see those Spring Lake Park players not on the board yet, but it is still game number 1 in this best-of-5 semifinals. Rogers 2-0.
And now with just under a minute of play left in game number 1, it is Rogers in a very comfortable position. Shot goes high. It's Beanie with a big save. Now Latumos, I mean, we haven't seen anything too spicy from Latumos in this game number 1, Thunder.
No, certainly haven't, and it has been, I think, a struggle to get past what Rogers is putting up for defense, right? They rotate extremely well. So Latumos, but I also see and feel like Latumos is struggling to get aerials like this going, right?
Yeah.
That just seems to kind of trickle away.
Ooh, nice up pass to Latumos. Shot is on. Yumo gets the dunk. It goes off the crossbar and out.
Neighbor Mark does not get in the air as quick as he needs to, and an opportunity just goes away for Spring Lake Park. Rogers, they will take game number 1 in these semifinals.
Man, very close at the end there to getting one, but with 10 seconds, right, it kind of took Spring Lake Park a little too long to get going, right, to get that big offensive look. We're checking something out here as you see Rogers sipping some water, keeping things cool. These guys have been there. They've done that, but they have not done it on a LAN.
They have not yet. No, they haven't. So, can they finish off this semifinals? take it to the finals. Rogers up 1-0 on Spring Lake Park right now. We tuned into the players right there, getting reorganized and getting ready for game number 2. You know, Skepta, you and I have talked about this many, many times. Game number 2 is always an interesting, if not all-out weird game in Rocket League. Whether you're in a best-of-5 or a best-of-7 doesn't matter. Game number 2 is always interesting, if not kind of crazy.
Yeah, man, game 2 is like, you know, everybody uses game 1 as the feeling out process, figuring out what game plans, strategies are looking like. But game 2 is like, all right, lock down our defensive zone. Don't give them anything that they shouldn't have. And now we are loading into it. That Rogers Royals logo right there. And now Spring Lake Park. They definitely have to get going early here, though, in game number 2 of Thunder. I got to say it. No goals is quite unordinary for a team the likes of Spring Lake Park.
Yeah, it's unordinary, and in these semifinals, it's unacceptable. Right?
Exactly.
And I can only imagine that Neighbor Mark, Beanie, and Latumos are all over there talking to each other, getting ready together, right? Calming each other down. That's what they got to do. And I know this team plays as a squad. They really, really don't get too toxic or chippy at all.
Ooh, a nice shot. Off the post almost, you know. Cutting it very close. Getting the save, but not clearing the zone quite yet. Blue going to step up with a nice zone entry here. Rogers keeping that pressure.
Yeah, they certainly are. It's what they're known for, and it makes life a living, well, you know what, for their opponents. Now, I mean, no score on the board yet, but Rogers, as you mentioned, the only ones really putting up any offensive pressure right now.
Yeah, here's Latumos finally having a go. Going to get denied midair, and it's
long.
a nasty ball, and it's Beanie to slide in and put it away. 1-0 lead for Spring Lake Park. I mean, it's off the back of Latumos, though. Challenging the net, going up top, gets denied, but it's not about the first look, Thunder. It's always about those rebounds, those second/third looks where the teams really start to find those scores.
Exactly, because oftentimes, as we know, it is that second, that's third touch that is going to go in the goal. So, are your players in position? Are they ready for that second or third opportunity on the ball right there? Spring Lake Park, they are, and they go up 1-0.
And that's a big goal to find, right? Getting shut out in game number 1. They definitely need to get on top here early, and that's what they do. 3:30 on the clock, so plenty of gameplay left for Rogers to kind of even things up here. But Spring Lake Park getting the start they needed here in game number 2.
Yep, absolutely. As Neighbor Mark going to just revert back into the goal and get in Yumo's face. Beanie there to get up in the goal and cover for our guy, Neighbor Mark.
Nice denial out of Neighbor Mark, but Yumo still with possession. Beats one defender. Not going to beat Latumos, though. He is sharp and on the money. Blue up top to clear. They trade demolitions, and now an opportunity. Beanie up top. Nice kick off the back wall. Opportunity. Nice shot on goal, and it's Latumos with the second goal for Spring Lake Park.
It is the star from Spring Lake Park finally getting one buried in the goal. That has got to feel good for Latumos. 2-0 is the score line. A lot of game left to play here in game number 2, but I tell you, this is the rebound we were looking for.
Yeah, dude, what did I say just moments ago? I mean, these teams love trading one after another.
Yeah.
It was a 2-0 win for Rogers. We're looking at a 2-0 lead for Spring Lake Park. You know, it's like the win upsets them that much. They're like, all right, we'll take it up a level. We'll take it up a level, and it's Yumo putting the first one on the board for Rogers, cutting that lead in half.
That's right. Yumo coming in hot with the octane says, man, we're not done here yet. Fruits everywhere.
The fruit platter, fruit splatter, whatever you want to call it.
Bananas,
That's what
apples,
happened.
and oranges all over the place. It's good for you.
Blue now. Getting it going over to Wren. The long ball pass won't land, but man, it was close.
Sure enough. Halfway through game number 2, and Spring Lake Park still on top by 1 goal. That is not at all a comfortable lead when you are playing up against Rogers. Neighbor Mark, ooh, a good opportunity.
Now the pressure from Latumos. Ball up top, dangerous position. Rogers trying to get the clear. Neighbor Mark going to step up now. Can't get the touch. Blue trying to track it down. The challenge is there, but Latumos comes out on top. Now ball going back into this Spring Lake Park zone. The goal line save from Beanie. And man, he needed that one.
Beanie has played some lights-out defense here in game number 2. It was decent in game number 1, but game number 2, I've seen 2 or 3 saves from Beanie where he just come flying in from the side or underneath and save his team. That is what you want to see continue.
And Beanie's that all-out aggressive player we've seen, man. Always pedal to the metal, burning through that tank of boost. And, I mean, you know, that's the way he plays the game, and that's what we love to see. Nice entry from Latumos, getting pushed back. Now it's Rogers trying to create an offensive rush here. Ball out front. Yumo goes up top. Cleared away by Latumos.
There you go. Ren picking up a full tank of boost. Waiting patiently for it, but Blue here high-flying. Coming in from their zone and Spring Lake Park. Latumos will collect in the corner and get himself an opportunity to look at him drop on that boost.
I know, dude. He's so smart. So the finesse, right? Latumos is the finesse king out here.
Sure enough.
The ability to stop on a dime, collect that ball. I mean, the mechanical prowess on this, man, is just nuts.
Yeah, you ain't lying about it, Mr. Skepter. Un minuto left on the clock in Spring Lake Park, looking to even up the series here.
You know, as far as we could have set it up, right, this series is following suit.
Yep.
Trading games. As long as Rogers don't put one away in 40 seconds here, but an OT wouldn't be bad. I'm not going to complain if they push things to OT.
Certainly no. Certainly no. And, you know, we can expect an overtime in this series. These two teams, you mentioned it, trading blows back and forth. The way that the momentum ebbs and flows through games like this when the teams are simply this talented.
What a win on that 50 from Yumo, beating neighbor Mark up to that ball up top. Now the follow-up is there. Beanie clearing it out. And with just about 10 seconds left, Rogers have to create a rush right now. Otherwise, it's Spring Lake Park evening it up at 1 apiece, and they squeeze one out. What was that? The 5-second goal, a ball from Yumo, and look at this touch from Blue. It gets pinched from Beanie, an unlucky play, but it's Rogers reaping the reward.
And they reap that reward because of their offensive prowess and pressure. They continue with it, they trust it, they know their sequence, and they know their skill, so they do not back down. This thing is still up right here, and it is in the Spring Lake Park zone.
Ooh, what a close. You got to put that straight to the ground, and that's exactly what they did. Yep. OT game number 2 going right now, folks.
Yeah, you said it. Spring Lake Park planting that puppy in the grass and sending it to OT.
Here we go up top. Blue kicking it off the backboard. Nobody there. Beanie now trying to gather his neighbor Mark. Plays it to the corner. Can he get anybody out front? He goes for a fake, tries to drop it low, but Ren reads it. Look at that touch.
Unbelievable.
The front flip hits it each time on the front side and then on the back side. I mean, that is calculated play coming out. 30 seconds eclipsed through this first overtime. But, I mean, it really could go either way.
Yeah, you said it, calculated play. And actually, that's probably my favorite thing to drop in the Rocket League chat when I am playing.
Calculated?
Yeah, it's one of my faves for dang sure. Yeah.
Yeah, calculated always feels nice. Yumo now trying to go up top over to Ren. The redirect gets off the corner.
No way! He could have left it go and it would have been a goal. Oh, unbelievable.
Beanie now trying to go down the length of the field. I mean, we've seen so many opportunities on one end, then go to the other side and end the game here in overtime. I mean, one goal is all that it takes. But if Rogers steal this game 2 away, you got to think that Spring Lake Park's mentals are going to be shot.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. You would think, and then we would be on series point, right?
Yeah.
If Rogers can pull this off. So Spring Lake Park has got to put it together now. They are in Rogers' zone, so this is a good start. Beanie centers that thing, but Latumos off, grabbing gas, man.
Trying to reposition. The rotations haven't been the same. An opportunity now for Rogers off the post. Out front, dangerous ball. Going to get the clear from Latumos. Now the follow-up. This Rogers team is heating up. Ball back out to Ren. Shots just off.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Spring Lake Park's goal got slower somehow.
Latumo
got smaller
that flip
somehow.
Reset.
Rather. Yeah, that flip reset, beautiful, but can't get it through that Rogers defense.
Ooh, Ren. Man, the back and forth, we are just going. Beanie over to neighbor Mark now. Plays it to the corner. Back out front. Latumos not there. The follow-up now. Spring Lake Park trying to get it done, but it's Wren on the long clear out to the midfield position. Now going to get beat on that one. Neighbor Mark setting his teammates up for success here. Ball
Unreal.
played into the corner. Man, this is just nuts.
Yeah,
we're at
absolutely.
another half game added on to this timer, right?
Yep. Yep, we are approaching the 8-minute mark in this game between Rogers and Spring Lake Park. Rogers, they win, push it to match point. Spring Lake Park, they want to even up this series, so let's see what Latumos, Beanie, and Neighbor Mark can do to put that thing in that blue goal.
Speaking of blue, seeing them rolling around. Ooh, dangerous ball, but it's saved by Wren. What a save. As we see Latumos, man. 3 minutes now eclipse into this OT. Latumos with the shot. Nobody's home, and it's Spring Lake Park making it a 1-1 series.
An absolute laser beam for the superstar Latumos, and they even up the series. It's 1-1. Rogers, Spring Lake Park, and Rogers over there kind of just a little bit of a sheesh moment for our players on that side of the table. They played great, but Spring Lake Park taking a crucial dub. It wasn't pretty, it wasn't clean, but they take the dub.
Yeah, man, and we see a little bit of upsetness, frustration on the faces of Rogers, right? Like, they climbed all the way back into that game. They get that 5-second goal, and now a chance to close out, right?
Yeah. Yep, absolutely. What a game. Game number 2. They're going the way of Spring Lake Park to even up the series. So then, as we go to game number 3, momentum swinging the way of Spring Lake Park, but to your point, and your point perfectly made, Skeptor, these two teams love to trade. They love to trade games and trade back and forth. That's just how they play, my man.
Yeah, dude. Both these teams are so darn talented. We talked about it at the start of the day. We really felt that this is going to be a 5-game series, so good on Spring Lake Park to finish out that OT. It got closer than they would have liked, but getting the job done certainly extends the lifeline of this series.
Yeah, you said it. And both of these teams, we keep talking about them. It truly is. At the end of a game, the losing team gets this mindset of, like, whatever you can do, I can do better. And then they go out and they prove it on the pitch. 1 game apiece here in the semifinals. First game between Rogers and Spring Lake Park. Our next game is going to be between Burnsville and Totino Grace.
And here we go. Neighbor Mark playing it up the half wall. Yumo going to kick that one right back down to earth. And it's Rogers trying to get back to work.
Yep. Yeah, they are trying to put together that classic, just very, very hard pressure, hard pressing offense, right? But Spring Lake Park, they found little avenues around what Rogers likes to do. They're finding lanes. They're not easy to find, but they're finding them towards that blue goal.
For sure. Yeah, Rogers is an offensive-minded team. They want to get out there. They want to put the pressure on their opponent's butt. What Spring Lake Park does is counter that, man. They throw a monkey wrench right into the middle of the whole shebang.
Yep.
So, looking to see who strikes first here in game number 3. This one could go either way. I think number 1 goal to kick it off is so very important here, Thunder.
It sure is. Big momentum swing for that first shot that goes in. Blue, I think it was, or maybe it was Yumo, had a beautiful save over there. Spring Lake Park putting some pressure on, and now 3:48 left to go. Neighbor Mark cruising out of the goal.
Shot.
Gets out of position. Oh, but they are there to cover. Spring Lake Park almost going down a goal.
Inside of the post, and it bounces out. Lucky day there coming out of Spring Lake Park. That post can only bail you out so many times.
And there are only so many times that post is going to be your friend before it decides to turn on you. We always see it in Rocket League. It's the way it is. Zip.
3:20 to go here. Beanie playing it into the offensive zone, and it's Latumos going up top. A nice opportunity back out front, and it's Beanie on the follow-up. What a setup play from Latumos.
Yep. And you can count on Latumos for those setup plays like that. Now, in this game 3 of this series, we're seeing that we can really count on Beanie and Neighbor Mark to be there to follow up.
Yeah, man, indeed. What a stand-up play from Beanie to follow up off the back of Latumos, and now that's got to get this Rogers team fired up and ready to get into it for these final 3 minutes of game number 3.
Yes, indeed. Spring Lake Park up by 1, but they are not stopping there. Latumos trying to put on the pressure on the mid. Everybody
Blue!
and it's the pressure. It's whoever muscles it out on that goal, and they go ahead and tie this thing.
You know, nothing to say. I mean, this is going all as planned right now. This series, you could not switch out any one of these players and have it be a more equal series. Like, these guys are meant to be playing against each other, man. I don't know what else to say.
Yep, they really are. You see a little chirping. Yumo's out there like doing some sort of little doggy bark every time they score. So they got to, hey, if you're going to do that, you better win this thing.
Straight up. I mean, a lot riding. You got to remember, these guys are like some of the best buddies in terms of two teams, right? So as much as they are friends, the wins against your friends, especially at tourneys like this, are so sweet. I can tell you firsthand, man. Some of these dubs, you don't forget, Thunder.
No, you never would. Certainly. Tied up at 1 as we are just over halfway through this game number 3. Does Spring Lake Park have what it takes to not only keep it out of their zone, but put it in the goal on this very, very good Rogers squad? Latumo's going to fire it up.
Nice defense out of Yumo, though. Such a clutch save.
And then to turn it around and get a shot off was beautiful out of Yumo right there.
Now back into this defensive zone for the side of Spring Lake Park. Latumo's going to kick it over to the corner.
Yeah, nice little corner there out of Latumos. Get it out of the way. Oh, and there it is, neighbor Mark bumping it over Yumo. Some beautiful defense out of our neighbor in the Fennec.
Man, we are approaching crunch time, Thunder. It's 1:30 on the clock. We are tied up at 1 goal apiece, and I don't think we're far off from another overtime, my man.
No, not at all. Not at all. However, Rogers, okay, finding those last demo! Oh my! Absolutely insane! Beanie blasts blue in the goal, opening up that lane, and it's a score for Spring Lake Park.
Man, just as we thought we were tied up and thinking about an overtime, Spring Lake Park show what made Beanie famous. The demo on the tendy and the wide open net. He knows it. He knows he's a troublemaker. We call him Beanie the Stanker for a reason, Thunder.
He is a stanker, and you see him in the chat. My fault, my bad, my fault. Loving it. They are up by 1. Does Rogers have what it takes to tie this thing up? Almost a minute left to go. Rogers and Spring Lake Park.
1:05 on the clock, and these defending champs know they have to get it going right now if they are going to make this a game. We saw them score with 5 seconds left last game, so you cannot count Rogers out until that clock is at 00.
Nope. It's not over till it's over, everyone. 1-2 the score line still, but 44 seconds is an eternity between these two teams. Beanie up on high, an opportunity, bringing it in, and Latumos will follow up, but not quite there. Now, our Rogers cars in blue collecting the ball and trying for something, but disrupted by neighbor Mark, and Latumos going to catch that thing out of midair.
Latumos not done yet out front. Ball cleared away. 20 seconds. Rogers have to run the field if they are going to stay alive here in game number 3.
Yep.
Latumos trying to deny. And if they put one away, it was on Mark, and Latumos put it off.
But they're doing the right thing. This pressure, that's what they need. Ren, an opportunity, but guess what? It's Beanie up on the wall to collect. Latumo's going to get a touch. Anybody needs to keep it up in the air for
Ren
Rogers.
with the pinch. Out front. Yumo doesn't hit it. Wow.
Split second earlier, and there is a potential that thing is tied. But guess what? Spring Lake Park, series point, man.
Series point, man. You see the team talking about that dub. So close between these two squads. Man, that demo from Beanie was so sick.
Yeah.
Literally so sick.
So nasty, man. I was like, oh, well, that goal isn't going in. And then all of a sudden, an explosion right before the goal explosion in this just beautiful couple of seconds of Rocket League for our friends over at Spring Lake Park. And they put it to Rogers. Series point now, my nerds.
2-1 lead for Spring Lake Park. Defending state champs, tournament lives on the line, right? They can play for third place if they drop this one, but I'm going to tell you something. There's no way they're wanting to.
Nope.
They want to play for that chip. I know Rogers was hard set and focused on being the very first ever Rocket League team to go back-to-back.
Yep.
But right now, don't know if that is possible the way Latumos, Neighbor Mark, and Beanie have turned up in these last 2 games.
Yep. Well, and to your point there, right, they want to be the first team to repeat. If they don't make it beyond this, then we are guaranteed a brand new champion in MNVL Rocket League for sure.
Very true.
Because if Rogers loses right now, it's going to be either Spring Lake Park, Totino Grace, or Burnsville.
Yep. Very true. So trying to knock out the champs. They want some new blood with MNVL Championship glory enlisted under their school name. Let's see if Spring Lake Park have it in them to put out the defending champs, but they don't go out without a fight. Ren starts out game 4 with a big goal.
Yep, sure enough, Ren, that is massive for this Rogers team as they try to force a game 5. It's only 11 seconds in. So, big time score for this team out of Rogers, but hey, you do not ever, we know this, you do not ever sleep on Latumos and the rest of these players. No.
You cannot. With 4:30 on the clock, I mean, I don't think you can sleep on any player in MNVL, just the way we've improved. Everybody, all these schools, all these players, I mean, the season, the work they put in, it's all coming down to this.
Yep. Spring
Lake Park down 1 here in game number 4, but a 2-1 series lead. They just got that production quicker than my mind.
Exactly. Our production staff, man, best in the biz, dude. There ain't no doubt about that. Making it happen all through today, yesterday, all through these state finals. Been impressive. Been incredible. Oh, that's a nasty ball if you are Spring Lake Park, but they do clear it. Beautiful stuff. And Neighbor Mark going to chase that thing down. Oh!
Nice save.
Blue.
Falling backwards is Blue, kicking that one to the corner. Now it's Spring Lake Park who need to create the offensive looks here. Beanie going to get denied by Blue.
But Latumos is there. Beautiful aerials. Resets off the wall. It gets it centered. Neighbor Mark bumping it up, and there, Red will clear.
Latumos kicks it to the corner. Now Spring Lake Park trying to gather themselves, trying to create some offensive opportunities for themselves. Nice ball out front. A bump from Latumos. Yumo going to clear it out now.
Yeah. Getting physical down there in the Rogers goal, but they do manage to clear it out and get it back Spring Lake Park way.
Here we have Neighbor Mark now trying to play it into the corner, but it goes directly over to the side of Ren. Now it gathers. Latumos stepping up now. This could be trouble. Yumo going to clear, but not a lot on it. Spring Lake Park going to be able to put some pressure off this.
Sure enough, a good bump from Beanie. It is followed up by Neighbor Mark on the steal. Yumo over to the right-hand side, but Latumos able to center it yet again, almost. But Blue, a nice collect in the corner. This thing is just trickling all over this one side of the field. Boom. They're clear from Ren, almost.
Nice ball from Latumos off the backboard. The follow-up, and he's going to do it. It's a 1-1 game.
Yeah, those opportunities for Latumos, you're going to give those to him probably 11 or 12 times out of 10. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
And that's just funny mathematics.
Dude, I know. This guy, I mean, when he's in these moments, whenever you think they're about to be a little bit out of it, Latumos is like, no. We're still in this thing, dog.
No. Y'all slow down. Indeed. Oh, my. They're in this blue zone and deep in the blue zone right now.
Getting it turned around. Rogers struggling in the last couple of seconds here, trying to gather themselves, right? I mean, the play after a goal is some of the most important few moments in Rocket League, so they have to gather themselves and have to strike back. A nice shot on net, but Neighbor Mark going to deny.
Yep. And now out of the net, but I think Neighbor Mark did steal that boost out from under one of the Rogers players, which is a massive get for Spring Lake Park, not allowing them to have that extra speed and that extra tank of gas here deep in the Spring Lake Park zone. A whiff, but Beanie will continue with it.
2 minutes of play remain in game number 4. If Spring Lake Park can put it together, they can walk away and silence the defending state champs right here and right now. But the task is still ahead of them.
Yep, absolutely. 1-1 the score line. Got to put up another one before you're going to win this thing. Spring Lake Park and Rogers. Who's got it? Is it Yumo collecting that huge boost on the way through and zooming? But it's Neighbor Mark and the Spring Lake Park squad taking control.
Good ball up top. A nice little drop pass. Latumos going to clear it long side. Ren to gather. Beats one defender. Can he beat any more? It's Neighbor Mark going to win out on the challenge. Latumos back up top, trying to play it down to his teammates. Can't find anybody home.
Nope. Certainly cannot. Blue with maybe an opportunity, but no. Beanie is there in the corner. Serving it clear across the field to the opposite corner as Latumos follow up. Blue on the save.
Nice long ball from Ren, clearing it the length of the field. We're just about a minute of gameplay left, and it's a tied up match, man. Either one of these teams could take it. Latumos.
Oh, a nasty opportunity for Latumos. Flips his car over, gets the full boost. It is lingering in front of the goal. They keep it in the zone. Can Spring Lake Park close it out here? Neighbor Mark continuing the pressure on the blue goal. Who's there? Who's home? It's
Rogers!
on the score!
What a goal from Latumos, man. The pressure, like you said, they kept it in their zone the entirety of that time. Rogers, the double commit on that save, it's going to cost them. The goalie isn't ready, and it's Latumos to put his team on top.
Sure enough, 2-1 the score line. Spring Lake Park, they have 37 seconds. They have to play the best defense they have ever played, and they will shut down a very, very good Rogers team. Latumos there when he needed to be.
Kicks it to the corner, but it's Wren kicking it right out front. Nobody on the Rogers side there to put it away, but absolute hunger coming out. Blue with a shot to the corner. He ties it.
What else would you expect, man? What else would you expect? Blue, like the cheese, not the color of their own goal, getting in and getting a nice one in the corner.
What a gnarly goal that was. The angle almost impossible, but Blue finds a way to keep his team in it. 23 seconds left in game number 4, and we are all tied up. Next goal could seriously take it. It's off the post.
Oh my, oh my, oh my. What on earth has gotten into Rogers here in the last 30 seconds of this game? Beanie following it up. There's 10 to go. Are we going to OT, or do we have a goal here in the last 6?
Wren hunting it down like a madman, trying to track this ball down. It's airborne out front.
Who keeps it up?
Oh!
Oh my!
Wow, indeed. Overtime saving the lives of Spring Lake Park.
Skeptor, if I start grabbing my chest, it might be a heart attack.
Sounds good.
Okay? All right, thank you.
We'll keep a doctor on hand. We'll keep a doctor on hand.
Though, in all seriousness, what on the earth is this competition? Can Spring Lake Park shut them down right now?
We will have to see. Rogers, a must-win game to stay alive. If Spring Lake Park net this next one, it's 3-1 series victory, set and match. Beanie the demo at the net. It's a save from Wren.
Wren,
my goodness.
There exactly when he needs to be, centers it for his team, blasts through Latumos, and now Rogers on it. They are putting the pressure down. They want to send this thing to a game 5. Can they do it? Beanie is up here, and it is cleared by Wren.
Neighbor Mark stopping at the midfield, denies. Blue stops it, but a bad ball, tries to recover. Could be an opportunity for Spring Lake Park, pushing it forward. Latumos, another look gets denied. Now it's Humo trying to bring it back. No boost to his name, so surely going to have to peel back and refill that tank.
Yep, for sure.
Nice shot! What a goal!
Unbelievable stuff out of this Rogers squad. They come back at it, and now game 5, everyone. Game 5 between Rogers and Spring Lake Park. Whoever that guy was can't believe it, and neither can we.
Yeah, you know, we call that one Bardowski, where I'm from. So, what a goal indeed. I mean, Blue, an absolute sniper on the pitch here.
Bruh.
A big-time goal at couldn't have had a bigger moment to do it. Blue stepping up, putting the respect on this Rogers team like they deserve. We told you it was going to Game 5. They deliver a Game 5. We wouldn't want to have it any other way.
Certainly we would not. You know what? A absolutely stellar effort out of Rogers to take it in overtime and send this thing to Game 5. Like you said, we would not expect anything less from these two teams. They have played their hearts out all year. They've played against each other, right? These are rivals across the table from one another. So, who has it in Game 5? Man, the momentum seems in the way of Rogers right now, but you know that Spring Lake Park team is talking. They're huddling right now like, man, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do?
I know, man. It's this is where I say it's a reset button, right? Game 5. You got to forget what has happened so far in this series. It's all coming down to this game right here. Mm-hmm. So we load in one more time. The very last time of this semifinal, Rogers, Spring Lake Park. I mean, some of the best rivalry we've seen in MNVL from these two teams here in Rocket League. The sickest series these two squads have put on. I mean, they all deserve the tip of the cap.
Yep. Yeah, they really do. Now, into game number 5. Spring Lake Park, Rogers. Which one of these teams will go to play for a championship and which one will go to play for third? We find out in potentially 4:45.
Oh, what a save!
Baby, what a save!
What a save! How are they making these kind of plays, Thunder? This is just bonkers.
It's absurdity. It's obscenity. What other words can I come up with just real quick? I don't know, but it's loco, I'll tell you that.
Muy loco, mi amigo.
Claro que sí.
Here we go. Blue now kicks it up top. Latumos trying to go airborne. Won't find it. Nice save from Yumo. What do we have? Blue clears it to the corner.
But not safe as neighbor Mark and the rest of these Spring Lake Park players will collect and again keep it in the zone. Beanie,
the patience.
A very, very
top.
nice touch, but Latumos cannot finish. A big demo from Yumo as he chases this thing down.
And Latumos gonna speed on back and beat him to the ball. I mean, crazy. Now a nice long clear. Blue is waiting. Chips it up to himself. Gonna get another follow-up. Little bicycle action. Not a big deal.
Yep, absolutely no big deal for these players who have spent so much time playing this game, playing in this league, fighting for their chance to take home that ultimate hardware and that trophy that we see in the middle of the stage.
Yeah, man. 3:20 on the clock. Still 0-0 here in game number 5, and the demos are getting activated. Latumos tries to beat him fastly to the goal. It won't happen. What a save from Ren. Now kicking it airborne, bringing it back the other way. Neighbor Mark going to clear it to the corner. Latumos on the follow-up, kicks the ball back downfield. And, man, I mean, how quickly these teams can transition is just, it's nuts, man.
Yeah, and it's like every game that they play against one another, the speed goes up by a few miles an hour. It just, everything gets faster and faster and faster as they play, right? Beautiful to watch. It is game 5 between Spring Lake Park and Rogers. Who draws first blood? Who will bury that ball first?
Nice ball up top. I mean, that next goal is going to be crucial. Yumo goes for the double tap, can't find it. Now Ren on the opposite side clears it around one defender. Nice, clear effort out of neighbor Mark. Can Beanie follow up? He does. But it's a steal from Yumo off the backboard. Dangerous ball, but it's cleared out from Latumos.
Sure enough, it is. Latumos always there at the right time. The miracle man for this Spring Lake Park team. Can he and the rest of the orange cars get at least a goal or two down and finish this thing? Or is it Rogers who will go ahead and make their way to the finals?
2 minutes of play left in this series, Thunder. A 2-2 scoreline, and we're 0-0 game 5.
It's almost like you expected at this point. Tied going into the last 2 minutes of the game between Rogers and Spring Lake Park. Ren up and over the top, looking to clear it out the zone. Yumo with a centering touch. Is there an orange card to touch that? No, certainly not. Latumos has to play goalie.
And the time just slowly dwindling away. 140. It's so dangerously close to the net. Rogers fighting tooth and nail for this one. Finally going to get cleared out, but, I mean, Rogers starting to get a little bit more control. A dangerous shot. It's Ren with the save.
Latumos almost finding the corner of the Rogers goal, but no dice as it gets redirected. Rogers now in possession. Pressure on the Spring Lake Park goal. Can they play defense well enough to turn this thing around? Latumos following up. Just loses possession. Can neighbor Mark do anything with it? Yep, low bump out to the mid. Beanie almost gets bumped by his own teammate as they approach that blue goal.
Ren now airborne, gets denied by Latumos going up top. Yumo with an opportunity, tries to chip it towards the net. It's there. It's cleared out from Beanie. Sub 1 minute in this series. Still 0-0. The next goal is monumental.
Yeah. Do we see overtime yet again, or can one of these teams take it home right now? It does not get better than this, everyone. MNVL Rocket League has always been insane, and this is no different. Spring Lake Park with the pressure. 30 seconds to go, Scap.
30 seconds, man. You said it. The next goal will say it all. Red gets denied. Latumos comes out of nowhere to make that save now up top. Trying to go offensively. The two-way player we know he is. Don't tell me it goes in. 10 seconds counting down. It's back the other way, man. We don't have a second to breathe, Thunder.
Unreal. Speechless almost at this point, but I always find some way to yell into a microphone. Are we going to overtime or not? Tell us.
It's still airborne. Spring Lake Park not done with it yet. No way.
And it goes to OT. What on earth?
I can't take it anymore.
No, me neither.
Here we go, man. Next goal wins it all. Game 5, it all came down to this. Rogers has put in the effort. Spring Lake Park has put in the effort. There's been no slouch across the pitch today. Both these teams have delivered.
Yeah, they most certainly had, or have. What an absolutely entertaining game of Rocket League between these two. Unbelievable semifinals. Blue getting this thing going, a nice air dribble, but neighbor Mark is there.
There it is! There it is!
We'll take the other SLP to the finals!
Madness, Thunder McFadden, it's done!
What on earth? They bury Rogers in OT in Game 5.
It's impossible to go back-to-back Rocket League state champions here, man. The league is too good. It's improved every single season. Spring Lake Park find a way to separate themselves from the defending state champs, and Rogers is going to have to settle with fighting for a bronze.
Unreal stuff. You said it, Skeptor. There are no repeat champions in MNVL Rocket League. Why? Competition's just too stiff. Spring Lake Park will play in their third straight championship. Call it 3 for Spring Lake Park. Will they finally catch a dub? We find out later on. But after this break, we still have to get to other semifinals there, Skeptor.
Yeah, man, we still got some matches ahead of us. Real quick, you see that nice little MLB logo in the top right of your screen. The Minnesota Twins have become a very, very good part here at MNVL. And as a proud sponsor of the Minnesota Varsity League, they would love to see you at Target Field. That's why every single live stream, folks, we're going to be giving away a set of 4 tickets to a future regular season 2022 home game at Target Field. So, if you want to get activated and get in on that, hit up the Twitch chat, drop a hashtag #GoTwins. No capitalization necessary. You just get in Go Twins. We'll take care of the rest. Some restrictions apply, but at the end of the stream tonight, we will be picking a winner. So, hey, that can go for you guys in the venue. So, get on Twitch, type a hashtag #GoTwins. You can win 4 free Twins tickets. Come on, we're doing good this season. We're #1 in the AL Central. Let's go.
Right. That's right. Twins looking good out there. Spring Lake Park looking good out there. They take out Rogers, send Rogers to fight for the consolation prize. And we have an update. Our other semifinal game played off screen. We didn't know for sure, but it was played off screen. It's been a long day. Burnsville coming out on top, and they will go play in the championship.
I know. I mean, that just sets up the Spring Lake Park-Burnsville matchup. This is something we've been talking about for quite some time. I think we're going to save the breakdown for that matchup for when we come back. We'll go to a little break. You and I got some breathing to do, but when we come back, folks, it is grand final Rocket League time. Spring Lake Park taking on Burnsville, and man, they've been undefeated. And they 3-0'd Totino Grace. So this is going to be an epic grand final, folks. Stay tuned, and don't you go anywhere. We'll catch you after the break.
I'm so sorry. I had to.
Is this thing called jazz?
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. There it is, the state championship trophy. Which one of these two teams will be taking that one home? Is it Burnsville in their first ever finals here at MNVL? Or is it Spring Lake Park who will take home the top hardware in their, count it, their third straight MNVL state finals? What do you think, Skep?
You know, this is a very big matchup. It's all has culminated to this. We have Burnsville and Spring Lake Park about to duke it out, man. And these are two of the three teams, like 2 out of the 3 like that we expected, right?
Yep.
You know, there's 3 big teams we were talking about going into this series. Burnsville and Spring Lake Park were 2 of those teams, and they have delivered. They have shown up today. Burnsville, 10-0 through the regular season, 7 wins, 3 in the divisional playoffs, and they have been trouncing teams today. Man, this team has been looking unstoppable, but if I wanted to put one team up against a team like this Burnsville squad, you know who I'm going to say. It would be that Spring Lake Park squad.
Yeah. Absolutely. An absolute pleasure to see them back in the big dance, but even more of a pleasure, as we said, to see Burnsville, a relatively new team, right? So, good to see them. Yes, indeed. We're going to go to the players.
We have Beanie rocking the beanie, obviously. Latumos with the big cheese, that grin. I mean, come on now. And then over here, that's your friendly neighborhood Mark on the end.
Neighbor, and he's named Mark, and you love to see it. There we are. That is your Spring Lake Park squad. Love it and love to see it. They will be taking on Burnsville as we go to them.
Yeah, we go down to Burnsville. We got Dorka to start it out. Down the line, teaming up. I know we got, I don't have the roster. I'm just burning names. Keynes on the right.
Yep, I remember Keynes.
I'm letting the team down right now.
Yep,
I'll be honest.
Lost. I completely forgot his gamer tag.
We lost the notes. We lost the gamer tags. Yep. Well, we also haven't seen Burnsville on stream today, so you can't really blame us for not having the gamer tag in front of us.
Exactly. Yes, indeed. So, as we've been trying to save our voices, we forgot to get that third gamer tag from Burnsville, but either way, we will have it as soon as we get on
Bruh.com.
Oh, Bruh.com. Duh,
yeah,
bruh.
Dude, look at us both.
Bruh.com.
Yeah, of
Come
course
on.
we do, man.
How could we forget Bruh.com?
Listen.
Sweet. Ugh.
Thunder and I have been running since like 4 a.m. yesterday, so the brain power is suffering at this point. But we have just enough in the tank to close out this Rocket League season. Spring Lake Park taking on Burnsville, folks. It is the grand finals and the last matchup here of the 2022 spring season here at MNVL, and we are so happy to be closing it out with these two teams.
Yep, can't wait to get into it. This game going to be a best of 7 as opposed to a best of 5. I'm sorry. It is a best of 5. It is. Yes, indeed.
Yep.
Oh, I was mistaken there. Best of 5 here as we go into our finals, grand finals here at MNVL State.
The magic number being 3. 3 victories is what these teams are looking for. In the blue for the side. Getting off to a quick start is Burnsville. Keene's going to put a shot on goal.
Absolutely. As we go in to this game number 1 of our finals, it's Bruh.com. Over on the opposite side of the field, Keynes looking to produce here on the blue side of the field. What can he make happen?
Now we have Dorka pushing it into the corner, a standout player on this Burnsville squad. A lot of eyes will be on that Dorka car.
Yeah, indeed. Dorka has had a really standout season. So, can Dorka be the one to get this Burnsville squad the big dub, right? Latumos up and over the top of the goal, going to send this thing out, but you have Dorka there on the steal and floats it over the mid.
Opportunity, but Burnsville not getting a shot on net. Their opportunity, but it's going to be a little bit short of the mark. Neighbor Mark now punting it down into this right-hand corner. Latumos trying to put the pressure on, but can't quite find that touch.
You said it, Mr. Skepter. Both of these teams just feeling it out here for the first minute plus of the game. Who will score first?
That is the question that we have to figure out, my man Thunder. Neighbor Mark now trying to put some pressure on this offensive zone here as he's pushing forward, but Keen's going to kick it down the length of the field.
A very, very dangerous ball out in front of the Spring Lake goal. Keen's looking to capitalize, cannot. A huge save from Latumos with a little assist from Beanie.
Yeah, and Beanie starting to get back to his ways with these demos. This is the Beanie that you have to fear on the pitch here, Thunder.
Yep. Yeah, Beanie coming into this team, has really shown up as an integral part of what Spring Lake Park is putting together. Nearly 3 minutes left on the clock. Game number 1.
Bruh.com trying to get out top on this one and clear it out of harm's way. Latumos going to play it over to his own zone, and Dorka going to gather now. Nice ball, long clear out from neighbor Mark. Beanie trying to follow it up. Oh, nice bump as well. Beanie's just such an enforcer.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, we've seen a lot of demos out of Beanie tonight. Dorka going to fill the tank. Good stuff for the Burnsville squad. It's been very back and forth here. Spring Lake Park now in blue. They were in orange last game. Now in blue.
Latumos.
And Burnsville in the orange.
Latumos.
Uh-oh.
Out front, Brada going to get the clear. Dorka going to follow it up, and still scoreless at the 2:15 mark. Both these teams trying desperately to strike. It's off the crossbar.
A decent bit of pressure from this Spring Lake Park team. Latumos going to bop it over the mid. He's got great air dribble, making it happen. Who's there to capitalize?
Neighbor Mark!
Do it!
What a goal coming out from the dynamic duo. It's Latumos and Neighbor Mark, man. We've seen those two team up for how many goals? They got to be up near the top of the stats when it comes to MNVL goals and assists to each other, man.
Yep. Yeah, if I may exaggerate, probably like 150,000 goals we've seen those two team up on. You know what it is. Yeah, we just exaggerate just a touch here. As we have just under 2 minutes left here in game number 1.
Dorka trying to answer the call. Can't find it. The defense has been too strong, and this is something that Spring Lake Park has worked on. They have grown in their defensive zone. The offense, they don't have to sweat it. It's going to come naturally. But if they lock down their D zone like they have been, they have a great shot at becoming state champions today.
Most certainly they do, and now we're looking to Burnsville to answer here. What does our team in orange have? They've been kind of stuck in their end of the field for the last minute or so there, Scap.
Yeah. Burnsville hasn't had a plentiful amount of offensive looks here. Let's be honest. It's been Spring Lake Park that have been controlling the play and the pace of this game. Latumos going to have some time and space now, but Dorka going to step up to deny. And we're reaching the 1 minute mark here, Thunder. So Burnsville going to have to get it rolling here if they want to bring it back in game number 1.
Yeah, they most certainly do. Let's see what Burnsville has in the remaining.
Latumos!
A nice touch as he gets back to the center. Stop, go. What is he going to do?
Got to fall back and re-juice up those tanks. You talked about it yesterday, the gas prices, my man. You got to refill while you can.
Sheesh, and I live in California. It's not a joke.
It's a goal! What a goal to tie it up from Keens. Sub 1 minute mark, 39 on the clock, and we are tied up at 1-1. Props to Keens and the Burnsville squad.
Absolutely, and look, as we've been casting this game, we knew that was a distinct possibility. Burnsville has been fighting all season to get to this point. They're an amazing school as well as an amazing Rocket League team. So, to tie it up, not totally a surprise here out of the Burnsville.
Now Dorka clearing it the length of the field. No boost on him, so not going to be able to get too fancy. He finds a way to get a shot off, and the follow-up shot is denied from Beanie. What a save. 15 seconds on the clock. Now trying to rush the length of the field. Neighbor Mark repositioning, going back up top. Not going to find the touch he needed. Bro.com kicking it down. Now Dorka to follow up. 5 seconds and counting. A tie game, but it's off. It's high, and it's going to be overtime.
Yep.
Overtime to start out our grand finals, my man.
Wouldn't really expect anything else out of these two teams, right? Holding each other to 1-1 and then taking it to OT the first time they meet here in these finals? Absolutely. Burnsville, Spring Lake Park. Sudden death all of a sudden, everybody.
Latumos now kicking the ball up top, trying to track this thing down. No boost to his name. Bro.com with a timely takeaway.
Yeah, it's really, really great stuff as this Burnsville squad would love to take a dub off of the red-hot Spring Lake Park.
Neighbor Mark kicks it over the length of the field. Beanie with an opportunity challenge by Keynes, and he denies. Latumos now with some time and space just kicks it towards Dorka slowly. A nice save. Beanie back out front. Neighbor Mark maybe follows it. Nice takeaway from Dorka, though.
Yeah, decent
sliding
one.
in.
And that pinch, too. That pinch to clear, that was massive. Oh, my. Just
Off the
wide.
post.
Ouch.
Dorka trying to take over now. Rings one off the post. This one really could go either way. The commit from Bruh, not going to find it. And now, maybe an overcommit. Beanie going to push it down the length of the field. An opportunity. Can they get it out front? Spring Lake Park trying to kick it out. Bruh going to clear it to the corner. Dorka on the follow-up touch. Neighbor Mark. It's Beanie back at the door to save, but it's Dorka with an open look. It's Neighbor Mark with another denial.
Unreal. Unreal, this matchup. All for the championship. Game number 1 still on the line. Latumos up and over the top of at least a couple of Burnsville players as they attempt another clear. Neighbor Mark participating big time on this middle part of the field and on the defense as well. Uh-oh.
A little fake from Neighbor Mark. He just did a pump backflip. Latumos had a second, but gets denied. Beanie on the pressure, and now an open look! He doesn't get back. It's Spring Lake Park who take game 1.
They sure do. Unbelievable stuff. We go to OT and Spring Lake Park. They call it a dub in game number 1, but what a tight matchup it has been, and what a tight matchup I anticipate it will continue to be, Skeptor.
Wowee, man. Spring Lake Park coming out and taking game number 1.
Mm-hmm.
A big first win to find, especially for a team like Spring Lake Park. We've seen them at the final dance the last 2 seasons, man, and they have fallen short 2 seasons in a row. You know, this might have not been known information, but Latumos Sr., this is his last chance, man. Last chance. After coming to the finals in his last 2 seasons, man, you got to end it right. You're in your senior season, and right now they show up and they start the series off right.
Yep. 1-0, 2-0. It doesn't matter, though. Spring Lake Park is desperate to see that 3 next to their school name. That's the only thing they've wanted for 2 years, is to see that they have won a state championship. And now Burnsville ready to just go ahead and disrupt the whole thing for Spring Lake Park if they can perform just slightly better than they did in game number 1. I mean, they're right there, Skeptor.
Right. No, I mean, such a close game. We go to overtime to kick off our grand finals. Both of these teams showing up throughout the day. Burnsville has played some tough competition, but I got to say, man, the run out of Spring Lake Park has just been nuts. They took out 2 prior state champions on this run. They got taken to a Game 5 by Hill Murray, and it took them down to the wire, overtime. It's Latumos to find the winner. They played against, who else was it? Rogers, a Game 5.
Overtime,
I mean, they
as
have
well.
been taking the distance. This team is on a warpath for this grand final. Burnsville have to pick up the tempo because so far, I mean, Spring Lake Park is feeling invincible, right?
You know, and it does seem that way. It does. I think that they have found their rhythm. I think they know that this is their opportunity, right? This is the time. This is the time for Spring Lake Park. But on the other side of the field, Burnsville, they are holding them to only 2 points, and one of them comes in desperation time, in overtime at the very end, right?
Right.
So that defense is ready. They are. An opportunity that Latumos got for that score, yes, while it was huge, in overtime, I'm telling you, you don't count out Burnsville right here. They're ready, and it's a solid, solid squad. Well coached as well.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, both these squads are elite caliber teams. I mean, they are here at our grand finals. 16 teams entered and only 2 remain. It's Spring Lake Park with the 1-0 lead right now. So we will have to see how things progress here in game number 2. But Burnsville, you got to come out and you got to start hot, right? I gotta see Dorka or Keynes maybe get it going, maybe Bruh.com, right? They got to find some success early on here.
And I think maybe, maybe I don't have the answer, but I think that maybe possibly the answer is to delegate one of your players. We know that Burnsville is a very evenly kind of spread team as far as their skill, right? It's not really one distinct guy. Dorka's amazing, yes, but he's not the overarching player of the whole team, right? So if you are Burnsville right here, I think it's either Dorka or somebody else. You send them. You send them and send them every time, right? Make sure that they are getting in the face of Spring Lake Park. You got to even this series up at 1-1 here.
Yeah, man. Let's see. I mean, Burnsville, you can't afford to go down 2-0. You can't afford to be put on match point.
Nope.
But right now, they need to come out and come alive on game number 2. We are about to load into it, folks. Spring Lake Park and Burnsville getting ready for game number 2.
That's right. Let's get after it. And as you said, Skeptor, Burnsville cannot afford to lose this game number 2. But Spring Lake Park, if they win, they cannot afford to get complacent. We've seen what happes when they do that, right?
Indeed. Yeah, no, this is a team, they have not forgotten the past. It's made them into the team that they are today, and specifically for this moment, it really feels like it.
Sure
we'll have
enough.
to see it. There's still plenty of Rocket League ahead of us and plenty of things that need to be taken care of before we crown a state champion.
Sure enough, and right now Burnsville is the team with the serious pressure happening. Dorka almost buries that thing home, but it is the post.
Keene's now trying to lay one into the basket, but you're going to have to put a little bit more mustard on that, as Thunder put earlier.
Yeah, and I don't even like mustard.
I don't either, man. It's pretty gross.
Okay. More barbecue sauce then?
I'm a big barbecue kind of guy.
Okay,
Here we
sweet. Now
go.
we're talking. Yeah, cool. Let's get back to that. It has been such a long day. I love you, man.
Oh, yeah.
Let's get to it. 4 minutes left. Spring Lake Park, Burnsville, and SLP is up by 1 in the series.
In the series, correct. We're still at 0-0 here in Game 2. And as we've said about 16 times today, Game 2 is normally our slower-paced game. It's normally our least scoring game, right? Like, it's just historically, statistically, it just doesn't deliver as much. But the games are razor tight.
Yep.
And very close, usually resulting in an overtime.
Totally. Yeah. You said it there, Skeptor. Our Game 2s, 90% of the time, they're very slow. Slow-paced, slow to score, all of that. 10% of the time, our game number 2s are outrageous, and there's all kinds of just ridiculous stuff happening all over the pitch. A nice shot from Bra, but does not go. Just sails wide right.
I'll tell you, the longer this Burnsville team goes without finding the net, the more it's going to start to weigh on them. Neighbor Mark starts it out with a 1-0 lead, and it's Spring Lake Park getting it going.
There it is. Spring Lake Park, what does Burnsville have to answer here? Are we going to see some really, really flashy play out of Dorka to even this thing up?
It's got to come out, man. It's got to come out. This is a highlight player. This is the backbone of this Burnsville team, and so far, he's been iced in this series. I mean, you saw a wide open net from him. How many times has Dorka missed that shot? He bounces it off the post. I mean, it seems as though they are struggling, man.
They are.
They can't find the net.
No, it just seems like that blue goal is a lot smaller than the orange one right now. Bra.com and the rest of this Burnsville squad struggling to find positioning to get this thing anywhere near the goal, right?
Indeed. Latumos denies at the midfield. His teammate Beanie trying to track it down. A musty flick. Don't tell me. My goodness, that could have been atrocious.
It would have been nasty.
The mechanical play coming out from Beanie going for that musty.
Yep. Yeah, certainly could have been an extremely saucy one right there. But the score remains 1-0. Spring Lake Park up. Burnsville, they have the skill to take this thing back from Spring Lake Park. We know it. We've seen it all season. It's a matter of just turning it on right now.
Now Beanie in the corner where he does his finest work.
Yep.
Long ball clear, but Latumos going to have no problem gathering and now trying to go up top. He doesn't beat Bruh to it. A good contest coming out of that one. And now Beanie going to get denied at midair. An opportunity for Burnsville.
That's right. This thing is deep in the Burnsville territory, and this Burnsville squad, they want and need to capitalize here. Keeping it in the zone is
there. It is,
and the capitalization is Keens. Nice to tie it up.
There it is. A nice play coming out of the Burnsville squad. The step-up pinch to keep that ball in the zone sets up Keens for success, and he buries. It's a 1-1 game, and they have tied it up with 1:41 to play here in game number 2.
They sure have. Great effort out of Burnsville. We knew they could do it, and they do. Which one of these teams is going to be our newest, brand new state champion here at MNVL?
No way, Neighbor Mark!
What's up, Neighbor? Another one on the game at 91 seconds left.
My goodness, man. An instant equalizer. They put another one up. Spring Lake Park up 2-1. Burnsville got to find it in them to answer back quickly.
And I don't know if you saw it right there at the end, but Spring Lake Park, they look satisfied. They don't look like out of place. They don't look stressed. They're so not stressed that Beanie was checking his texts in between the goal scoring and getting back into the game. He's just checking things out. Why not?
No, we call that ice in the veins, my dude. Beanie doing it like nobody else. Latumos now the pass over to his teammate. It's a wide open goal. It doesn't happen. What a save from Keynes. Neighbor is on fire. And
looking for a hattie.
En fuego.
En fuego, dice. Yes, for sure. And he wants that third goal.
45 seconds on the clock. It's a 2-1 lead for Spring Lake Park. Game number 2. If they come out on top, they push things to match point.
They have got to play their hearts out right now. Both of these teams, it's only 30 seconds to go, and Burnsville, they have an opportunity. They are deep in Spring Lake Park's zone, and SLP is struggling to clear it. Look at that. You have got Bruh.com cruising on in. It's Dorka now, but neighbor Mark, oh no, oh boy.
Neighbor Mark, you cannot be serious. A hat trick in game number 2, separating himself from the competition. Spring Lake Park, they're posing for selfies.
It's unreal. It's unreal. 3-1 Burnsville. Backs against the wall.
My goodness.
Yeah, and it's going to take a miracle to win this one. Looks like Burnsville going to have to pull a Tonka.
You're going to have to look in the eyes of a reverse sweep at this point.
Boom.
2-0 series lead for Spring Lake Park. It is match point on the cards. And, man, they are looking cool as a cucumber, my man, Thunder.
Yeah, they really do. But my concern is this. Are they ice cold or are they cool as a cucumber? Because if they're too cool right now, I fear that we will see a Burnsville comeback. I do, because we've seen it happen with Spring Lake Park before. Getting almost there, but not able to really slam it home. Do they do it right here? It's all on SLP to prove what they have been trying to prove for a full year and a half, Skep.
Dude, I think we're seeing a different Spring Lake Park, man. I've been feeling the vibes since the border battle. This team has been different.
Yep.
They have suffered their losses, right? The losses that have turned them into the team they have become today. Burnsville is not out of it. I think they still got it in them to pull a game or two. But
100%.
Right now, Spring Lake Park making the right moves. They're playing such good Rocket League. It's getting to the point where they're bumping each other to create better shots, man. Like, this is so dangerous. Right now, dude, they are just red hot, and they are on the cards for a 3-0 if they can close out right here, and we will be crowning a brand new champion in MNVL Rocket League.
You said it, Mr. Skepter, as we get into it. 5 minutes. 5 minutes for Spring Lake Park to win this thing. A clean 3-0 it would be. Burnsville, they got 454 or more if they take it to overtime to prove that they belong here and they are ready to fight for that trophy.
Beanie with the demo. Dorka goes up. Latumos going to play off the touch. A nice ball out front. Opportunity. Latumos kicks it back. Nobody home. And even the offensive looks haven't been there as much for the side of Burnsville. This is a team that used to light up that lamp like 8 goals.
Yeah.
They thrive on those offensive juggernauts. So, right now, if they can't seem to get it rolling here, Thunder, they are quickly running out of time because Spring Lake Park has been making good work on this pitch.
Yeah, you are not wrong at all. Spring Lake Park has played absolutely fantastic Rocket League. Now, having to play a ton of defense here, Latumos looking for a clear. Not quite enough gas to do it.
Dorka got no boost to his name either, trying to refill now. On the rotate, going to go back to midfield to gather. And now good pressure coming out from Burnsville. They have an opportunity here. Keynes kicks it out front. Dorka trying to rotate around. Can't get the swing in time. No boost now for neighbor Mark as he tries to roll that ball around. But, man, you just move so slow when you don't have any boost.
Yeah, sure enough. And we've talked about how controlling the boost across the field is something that teams can be super, super, super. They get this way of being super devastating to the other team by controlling that boost, not allowing anyone from that other squad to fill the tank fully. They got to go after the small ones, and then you're just compromising the aerials, right?
Yeah. Nice ball from Latumos. That's going to go just off the mark, but Latumos redirects it. It's going to trickle across the goal line, but not cross. So still 0-0 here in game number 3. 3 minutes on the clock, folks. This one could go either way.
Absolute mayhem all weekend, and we have one champion left to crown. Who is it going to be? Spring Lake Park or Burnsville? Can Spring Lake Park do what they have never done before and finish this thing? Win the championship. They have to prove it, and they have to prove it now.
A big commit there. It's a 2-on-1, but it's Latumos to stuff Dorka at the goal line. Man, oh man, we're about to reach that halfway mark, Thunder, and we are still scoreless. The more time that drains off the clock, the more this first goal becomes so much more increasingly important.
Yeah, I completely agree with you, Skeptor.
Nice
Couldn't have
pinch.
said it better myself.
Wow, dude, that's such a good pinch from Bruh. Dorka off the crossbar. It's been all series. It's been all series, man. It's a mental block at this point.
I think that Burnsville has hit every single edge of every part of the goal except planting it in the back of it this game. Each side, top, corners, whatever, everything is just sailing wide.
And it's not bad opportunities. They're trying the best. It's just so well defended from the Spring Lake Park side. There it is again. I mean, there's never a clean shot that Burnsville's getting either, right? They're always contested, always being pressured. 1:30 left in our game 3. It is match point on the line. If Spring Lake Park come out on top, it is done. The season's dusted, and we are moving along.
I can't believe it. Cannot believe we are at this point of the weekend. 1 minute and 22 seconds separate us from either overtime or a win for either Spring Lake Park or Burnsville. Beanie with a couple of massive demos, giving some space to Latumos and the rest of the squad. What does Latumos have here? Getting it in towards the center now. Out to the corner with 2 Burnsville players there. Neighbor Mark will steal. It is centered. Does a Spring Lake Park player
Nice
have
long clear out of Keynes, man. That's big.
Yeah, it is huge.
Had to get it. Now Dorka has to keep the pressure on. An opportunity. Beanie slows down, beats a defender. Ball kicked into the corner. 45 seconds, folks. If Spring Lake Park find the next Gino, it is trouble for this Burnsville team.
I absolutely cannot believe it. Still 0-0, 36 seconds left to go in this game number 3. Spring Lake Park, can they finish it? Can they do what they have never done before? They've tried twice. This is the 3rd time to the big dance. Where is Spring Lake Park? Where is Burnsville? Where are their heads at? Where are their joysticks at? Let's get after it.
Latumos kicks it down. Keynes keeping the pressure in the offensive zone. It's Dorka now kicking it back out front. Dorka with the look, actually. Bro.com to Dorka, and it's Dorka who puts Burnsville on the board. 12 seconds left, and finally, some life for this Burnsville squad.
Absolutely massive for this team from Burnsville as they go up 1-0 with 12 on the clock. How quick can Spring Lake Park do something, or are we going to game 4?
It seems like game 4. I mean, Spring Lake Park haven't found the back of the net yet. A nice contest up top. Neighbor Mark going to have to gather time, ticking away 3 seconds. And it seems as though Burnsville have survived for another game.
Wow.
We are going to be going to a game number 4.
Yes, we certainly are. This is for everything. This is for the state championship. Those are your winners of game number 3, Burnsville. Scoreline looking to be 1-2 now between Burnsville and Spring Lake Park. Amazing stuff. And we said it, Skeptor. We knew that Burnsville could pull it off. They did. And now, here we sit, heading into Game 4, and I'm worried about Spring Lake Park. I'm worried about them.
Yeah.
Another reverse sweep? Another second at state? That's what we're talking about. That's the potential. I'm not saying it's happening, but I'm saying it's there. It's on the table. It's something that could happen, Skep.
It could happen. It could happen, but, you got to remember, they've been there. They've experienced it. They know exactly what is at stake right now. Burnsville, have a great game. A 1-goal game, right? I mean, literally, it could have gone either way. That's how razor tight these teams are. So, the next game, first goal is so important, and getting off to a hot start. I mean, there's no way we go another game fully scoreless up until 15 seconds. No way.
I mean,
no way.
Hey, you're calling it, and I believe you. I believe you. It's not that I don't trust you. I just think that these two teams, it has been so low scoring leading up to this point. I mean, they're struggling to find opportunities on the goal. So, who knows? 2-1 in the series. Spring Lake Park still have the opportunity to close it out. They've been in this position before and were not able to close it out. Can they do it now? Bruh, up and over the mid. Neighbor Mark will collect.
Let's see it. A nice shot and a freebie. Dorka going to get one. 9 seconds into game number 4. And it's Burnsville starting out nicely here in game number 4.
Yes, they are playing fantastic and getting a quick goal. Spring Lake Park did not want to see that. Now, I know they have the mental fortitude to get back from it, but, and a big but, they did not want to see that goal in a low-scoring game like this.
No, and bruh, trying to add to it. Beanie denies.
Uh-oh. Spring Lake Park all of a sudden seeming kind of out of sorts, Scott.
A little bit slower. Not rotating as quickly. Burnsville starting to get some looks, and it's just, instantly, it seems as though it's like just slowing down the play, just a tad. And if you slow down even the slightest bit, a team like Burnsville got to put you on your back for it.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Latumos coming up out of the corner and clear across the top. A nice flip reset off of the ball, but not able to capitalize.
Beanie back to deny. Keen's trying to bring it down the length of the field. Latumos going to kick it all the way out front. Beanie trying to gather. Bro going to get the long clear and now trying to track it down into the corner. 0 in the tank. So tries to pass it over to a teammate. Won't find it. Beanie now back into the offensive zone. Latumos trying to kick it out to a teammate. And it's been neighbor Mark that has been lighting that torch and being the real carrier for the Spring Lake Park team.
Definitely.
So it's interesting to see if he's going to have to be the guy to get him going here again in game number 4.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see what that Fennec can do, unless he's gone to the garage, which I cannot see at this moment. But either way, Spring Lake Park down by 1.
From Beanie. It's an own goal!
They tie it right now, 3:29.
You cannot be serious. I mean, a blunder like that, Spring Lake Park will just take that one in stride. 1-1 grand finals. This is still series point. If Spring Lake Park come out on top, we call it donezo. We are tied up 1-1, 3:25 to play here, folks, in game number 4.
Man, this is so stressful in the best way. But I'm telling you, if we go to game 5, I might hurl, man. I'm telling you, it's just so scary. Cannot tell you how scary it is to be up here casting this game right now because the stakes are so high for both of these teams, Scott.
For real, man. For real. Last dance chance for Latumos. Burnsville trying to put together a perfect season. I don't know if we've seen that yet. Perfect through the divisional playoffs. Perfect through the regular season. They've been spot on. And to fall in a championship would be heartbreaking. But at the same time, we've seen Spring Lake Park lose a reverse sweep. So both these teams have it all to play for and also have it all to lose.
Yeah, they absolutely do. Each of these teams out with something to prove, but for very, very different reasons, right? Spring Lake Park out to prove that this last medal that Latumos will get before he graduates is not a third silver, it's a gold. That's what they're out to do. Burnsville, they are out to prove that they are the new kids on the block, and they have got a bunch of hits.
Latumos out front, ball airborne, chances are coming. Nice pass out front, Beanie with the shot, denied nicely out of Brud though. Burnsville had to step up their defensive play, and they surely have. The offensive looks have dwindled here for Spring Lake Park. A nice long ball, trying to track it down. Neighbor Mark keeps it contested. It's a chance for Latumos, going to get knocked away. Beanie now back at the midfield. Sub 2 minutes, folks, in Game 4 of our Grand Finals, the very final event of our MNVL Spring 2022 Finals. Man, it's been a blast of a weekend.
Oof. You said it, Skip.
A nice shot! It's a rifle from Beanie!
Laser beam to the goal, and Spring Lake Park are up by 1 all of a sudden. Unbelievable. Out of this squad.
My goodness, still plenty of time on the clock, though. 1:39. Each and every one of these players on Burnsville is very capable of putting one in the back of the net. We cannot call this one safe until we see 3 zeros on top of that scoreboard, Thunder. A nice shot off rip, and Burnsville right back to that pressure, putting it on them off rip here.
Yes,
good ball out front, a long clear, but they can't leave their net open.
Sure. Oh, wow. And another one for Neighbor Mark. It's 3-1. This Spring Lake Park squad, they are looking to finish this thing now.
There it is again. There it is again, baby. It's ice in the veins. It's ice in the veins,
it.
man.
That's it.
122. Not out of it. 2 goals. Plenty of game time. But Burnsville have to get it going right now. Brugg going up top has a good chance to put this one away. A nice pass down front. Dorka can't get it off in time.
I just have a feeling that one of these Burnsville players is going to score here, and we'll be looking at a 3-2. Can they make it happen?
They are coming in red hot. They cannot relent. I mean, they are putting on the pressure, trying to take away everything they can, opportunities, but we are sub 1 minute, moments away from crowning a state champion unless Burnsville can turn it around. It's Dorka going up top. Is that on? Is it on? It's the post!
They can't get it in!
It's an actual curse, man. I don't know how many posts we've seen from this Burnsville team. They still have time, but we're almost at the 30-second mark. Dorka does it! He puts one away!
I'm telling you right now, this Burnsville squad, they're charged up. You see it on their faces. Very serious. They want nothing but the dub, and they're chasing after it 34 seconds, and that is plenty of time for any one of those orange cars to put one home, baby.
Man, 34 seconds. They have to score at least one to tie this thing up, or it is Spring Lake Park that we will be crowning Season 4 Rocket League champions. The shot is off, but Burnsville are putting the pressure on there in the offensive zone. Dorka trying to carry it up top. Bruh follows up nicely, but it's Beanie with the long ball clear. Nobody's home at the defensive zone. Beanie's going to kick it out front. They're biding time. They're just bringing it back the other way.
Yep. Latumos playing keep away and doing it nicely. They want to keep that thing buried on the ground. Neighbor Mark tucks it past. There it is! There it is! 3 seconds! Spring Lake Park!
Latumos is the man that does it. 2 Game 5 OT winners today. A big goal to close it out here today. And man, has this guy earned it, man. 2 bridesmaid appearances, right? Never catching the flowers, but never receiving the groom.
Nope.
Now they are here. Spring Lake Park, uncrowned kings, finally get their crown and their trophy. It's Latumos, it's Beanie, and it's Neighbor Mark that get it done here today. What a showing.
Unbelievable.
What a showing.
Unbelievable. The amount that Spring Lake Park has been through over the past year and a half. That brutal reverse sweep in the finals. Going to the finals again and getting just took by Rogers. And now they beat everyone that they need to and they come out champs. Unbelievable. Way to go, Spring Lake
Absolute
Park and
madness.
Burnsville. No slouch out there. They have shown that they have what it takes to get to the big dance, man.
I don't know, man. Burnsville is right in line, dude. Those kids have a future ahead of them. They are a younger squad, so plenty of time for that Burnsville squad to come back, regain, and I guarantee you they're going to be even better next season, right? I mean, they didn't lose a single game until the finals, man. Such a heartbreaker. All season long, perfection to falter at the end, but I got to say, man, if a team was going to beat Burnsville, Spring Lake Park have earned it, man. 2 finals showings, 2 finals losses, man. It has been so difficult for this team. The fact that they got it, man, it puts us over the moon, man. This is the stuff that we live for.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. It is a pleasure to watch anybody win at Minnesota Varsity League. Of course, today a heartbreak for Burnsville. They will take home the silver, and they have earned it. They take home second place in this tournament. Again, if I may make an analogy, it is a heartbreak for Burnsville. But over the past 2 seasons, Spring Lake Park have not only had their heart broken, but ripped out and stomped on in the street for 2 straight finals, and now in this 3rd one, they actually bring it home. Unbelievable.
Man. Yeah, man. Perfect. It's the last dance. It's Latumos' senior season. He gets it done, man. To see a player of the caliber of his stature, right, not only defensively but offensively, a 2-way player, to not come out with a title, it felt undeserving. So we are cutting to it, folks. You see some medals being passed out. First, 3rd place going over to Rogers, getting the bronze. Not the finish they wanted, but that team's going to be back, man. They are solid performers themselves. They come out with a medal. Next up is going to be the silvers, and that will be bestowed upon the Burnsville Blaze, man. This team, What can you say about him, man? A heck of a season, and that's just an understatement, even at that.
Truly. Yeah, for Burnsville to come in here and just put on a statement season like that, right? They finish on the season above last year's reigning champions, or last season's reigning champions in Rogers, rather. Spring Lake Park, what a journey they have been on. And now to go up against the big, bad, undefeated Burnsville Blaze, if I am not mistaken, and 3-1.
Yeah,
Wow.
man, and that's why, I'm just going to say it. I wasn't doubting Spring Lake Park, dude.
Nope.
It's been different. This whole time, it's just felt different. Man, they ran through 2 prior champions to get here.
Yep.
Talk about a gauntlet and a trial by fire. They have done it. The silver medals are coming out right now. We know this Burnsville team isn't happy about it, but man, oh man, did they give it their all. This team has a bright future ahead of them. Not done yet, and there they have it, man. Give it up for the Burnsville Blaze. A heck of a season, my dudes. Undefeated all the way through it. They don't get the finish, but still smiles on their faces.
Yep.
They know it's not the end of the journey. It's just the beginning. And every time we've seen a crushing defeat, they have risen from the ashes, only stronger, Thunder.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. And as you said earlier, Spring Lake Park, you've got Latumos who is graduating. This is not going to be the same team at all next season. Burnsville, they will be back, and they will be back for a vengeance. Beautiful stuff tonight, but it was all too much out of Spring Lake Park, and they take home the state championship.
The man Latumos holding it high. 3 seasons it took them, and the team getting their licks in. Beanie, what an addition to the team. You can't say enough. The individual improvements from Neighbor Mark, the defensive mind of Latumos, and the aggression in sheer unknown wild card from Beanie. This team was special, and we're so happy for him, man.
Yep.
So happy.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. When a team has fought this hard, not just for one season, but for 3 of them, 3 in a row, wow. That has got to feel so good to pick up that trophy. I can only imagine for Latumos and the gang.
Oh, yeah, dude. Put one in the trophy case before you call it a career here at MNVL. Dude, we are so thankful to see all these players come out over the course of this weekend. It has been absolutely epic. And guess what, folks? This is only the start, man.
Yep.
We've been waiting years to get onto a stage, Thunder and
That's
I,
right.
and the MNVL crew. Shout out Torrent. Shout out Wisdom. Shout out V1 for sponsoring Valley. I know
Yep.
it was yesterday, but, dude, it's all about the team and everybody that has put into it. Shout out the Twins. I mean, we're going to be picking a winner in a little bit here, but, man, it's back to Thunder and I, dude, and we'll close it out. Bubsy.
It's Bubsy.
Bubsy.
Bubsy wins. And actually, Bubsy is the nickname from one of my really good friends who lives here in St. Paul, actually. So that's awesome. I don't think it's actually my Bubsy. He's not super into video games. But no, Bubsy, what a great name and a great dub for you on those 4 Minnesota Twins tickets. Skepter, it has been an incredible weekend. It's been an exhausting weekend. It's been an emotional weekend. It's been incredible for all of these teams. And to be able to share the desk with you in person, yeah. I can't. I should have brought my shades.
Right here, bro. Right here. Hell yeah. Bring it in. Bring it in, my man. Me and Team McF, Team MNVL on top. That's how it's been from start to finish, folks. We are so thankful for everybody for coming out, attending in person, viewing in the Twitch chat. Maybe you're watching on Fox 9 News YouTube channel. I don't know.
Certainly
but the fact that you are here, we appreciate your time. I mean, this has grown from such a small seed, but this is just the start. As we said, folks, plenty more action coming up. You got any final thoughts on the year?
Hey,
the season?
I just want to say I want to piggyback on what you said. Thank you for being here in person. Thank you for watching us on Twitch. Thank you for watching us on Fox 9. Maybe you turned on Fox 9 YouTube and you thought you were going to get a fishing or hunting show and you got some esports. Well, that's great. Love to see it and love to hear it.
Yeah,
right, my man? An absolutely amazing weekend. I have been yakking and screaming at a computer screen, well, giant TV, for 48 hours, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Man, Skep, it's been an amazing weekend. You said it. Big ups to our production staff and everyone who has participated, who has volunteered, our interns, everyone here at MNVL. Do you have any final thoughts, man?
Dude, same thing, man. Everybody that's helped out from Wisdom, everybody that's helped out from Torrent, and everybody that has volunteered to help out Team MNVL. You guys are the reasons we had success. We ran through some troubles, but that's bound to happen at LAN. Folks, we thank everybody one more time from the MNVL team. We'll catch you guys next season. We are far from done. As always, thanks for coming out.
Thank you so much for coming out, everybody, on behalf of myself, on behalf of everybody at the production staff here at MNVL, on behalf of the best casting partner in the business, Skeptor. My name is Thunder McFadden. Thank you for being here for MNVL State, and we'll see you next time.